Kislev campaign. I don't know how long I'll be streaming today, maybe like 3 hours, but the plan is to try and continue to reach tier 3. I want to see if we can, well, first of all, we have this Dreicha battle ahead of us. And the question that I must pose to chat while we're here is, do we actually play this? Because the stream ended. Just finished a VOD for Dwarf Fortress Height. The stream ended the other day. Also, by the way, if you're tuning in and you don't know what the rules are, here they are. The stream ended yesterday with us losing to this army, but I didn't deploy properly. And I feel like I gotta prove to myself. I feel like I gotta prove to myself that this is at least winnable without just auto-resolve cheesing my way through, right? You know, if it's a true challenge campaign, what's the point? What's the point if it's just gonna be auto-resolve 24/7? So let's just do a quick poll in chat just to see what you guys might think. I'm sort of preferring the fight battle, but if you think auto is more acceptable here, we will go with auto. Howdy, hello Hadcam, hello. I'm pretty excited for today. I'm pretty excited to finally get back into some more campaign. I would like to do some more Warhammering Dwarf Fortressing later. So off stream, I straight up, right, after the Dwarf Fortress stream, I booted up a new campaign in Dwarf Fortress, started playing that a ton. A million years Dwarf Fortress. Stopped playing. I was like, man, that was like a good few hours. Looked at the time, 10 p.m. I ended the stream at like 5. So it was pretty crazy. We had a solid like, you know, just 10 hours of Dwarf Fortresses in one day. Went in a blink of an eye. And then I realized that I had a sponsored video to make. So I had to crank that out. You may notice in the next sponsored video, I sound absolutely exhausted. Out of my mind. And that's because I was busy playing Dwarf Fortress. So, but don't tell the sponsors though. Don't let them know. I feel like that would look bad. That would look bad for me. I'm just giving you guys the heads up. Anyways, vote says that we play it. I feel like you know, now that I know that this is an army to be reckoned with, we can play it properly, and it'll be great. Dreicha has bats. She has all the beasts. Dreicha is a lover of beasts. But yeah, legit though, Dwarf Fortress, amazing game. I've got a pretty decent amount of extra game time. I feel like I actually sort of better understand how to set up everything now. You know, I learned how to do the military stuff. I know how to do all of the I know how to do like the getting people to automatically do tasks. I'm like basically a Dwarf Fortress pro at this point. Yeah, I'm sick. I'm totally just amazing. But yeah, I might do an aquifer too in my off time. This is a different campaign, by the way, in Dwarf Fortress, but yeah. So I feel like I'm pretty, like, you know, for the next stream, right? I might want to start a new fort, and then sort of see what we can do there. Because I got ideas, ambitions. Knights of Honor video incoming then, I guess? Knights of Honor. What is this Knights of Honor you speak of? Just joking. If you didn't say just joking, I might have took that seriously. Yeah, good old losing to Dreicha and replaying the battle. I would restart, if not for the fact that I think the early game would play out basically exactly the same. At some point, though, I would love to revisit the France campaign and do it properly. Like, I would really want to do the France campaign without any restarts. No Alt F4s and play it straight, because I feel like that's doable. Now that I have some more experience, right? It feels perfectly doable to me. So that's probably that's on the chopping block. I would love to eventually get there. Hey, Tragope, hello. But yeah, France campaign, you know, I'm not gonna play France campaign super soon, but it's still on the chopping block. I would also like to try out this challenge with actually, you know what? Since it's the start of the stream, I should really just leave the rules up, because I know we get a lot of we get like a decent amount of new faces, and very often they don't realize that we are even playing a challenge campaign. So I feel like that's pretty good. But yeah, the France campaign. It would be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick to get a return to France type situation. Let's see. I'm gonna go over there. Stay nice and safe. Get these guys. Get the cavalry there. Stay away from the dryads. All right. And then just get a big old line of infantry. Spread them out a bit. Think a dwarf This Is Total War would be fun? Yes. Yes. 100%. That sounds amazing. Yeah, playing as the Dowie, because we don't have magic, is that's a pretty big deal, not having magic. As we've seen, I've sort of really relied on that to get any amount of work done in these campaigns. You know, the Jade Wizard holding the fort. The dwarves, though, they do have quite a bit of, for one, they have aerial cheese, so they can use their flying skirmishers to get a lot of work done. And also, the dwarves have blasting charges, so they do have a decent amount of access to AoE, which I feel like, you know, that could be pretty clutch. 4 minutes in, nice. Hey, John, hello. Yeah, you caught the stream just in time. Have we gotten slapped by the vampire counts yet? I have not had the honor of being slapped by the vampire counts yet. We haven't gone that far in this campaign. I'm still busy trying to figure out what I'm gonna do about this situation. Speaking of this situation, dang it, Drycha with the ability resets, I swear those ability resets are gonna be the end of me. At least we have a solution for the bears though. It was the bears that really did me in last time. But I think now that I'm actually using my cavalry a little bit more smartly, we should be fine, in theory. And then it's just a single Drycha, who I may even be able to snipe, quite possibly. We have a, let's see here, that's a pendulum. We have, what's it, bears. Okay, bears are going down, mostly. And yeah, as soon as I can get my abilities off cooldown, we should be fine. I think the archer shouldn't be a big problem, because I do have cavalry sort of looping into the back now. These dryads over here seem like they're not too bad. And then, as soon as I get my cooldowns, we can get a Heart of Winter in this glorious here blob. So, I feel like we'll be okay. Yeah, look at that. Blade Guard are going down. I just had to be a bit smarter about this battle is all. I just had to use my brain. I just had to do literally anything but what I did last time. And we suddenly win it. Would you look at that? We might even win this better than the auto result. Now, I'm not going to get, you know, I'm not going to call it early, that's for sure. But so far it seems pretty good, I will say. Seems like we are doing all right. My cavalry seem like they will be dying, but when it comes to Drycha, at least she'll be going down by the looks of it. And then as long as my general lives too, that would be amazing. Let's see the Treekin. Not too bad. Not that worried about Treekin. Yeah, alright. I'll get a little bit of focus fire with these guys on them, but like mostly I'm not too worried about them. This blob is still, of course, a little bit scary. I'm just gonna take out the Treekin, simply because they're gonna be blocking up that right flank if I don't. So definitely want them down. We'll get another solid. You know what? I'll get a Death Frost on Drycha. That'll show her who's boss. Get a Death Frost. Use this thing. Make her overcast a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you know what? This battle, this battle is a little bit. It's still a little bit sus. I'm not gonna say it's not sus, but you know, it's still going all right. It's still going all right. I've used up most of my winds of magic too, so the reign of Drycha shall be ended now. I can probably use the capture kitty to shut her down. And then with mostly a blob here, right, I should be able to have enough of my range guys firing where it should be the victory. I finished my bachelor's degree and my life is now empty. I'm glad your stream is here to fill the void. When did you finish your bachelor's degree? Because I guess because the impact of your life being empty now that you're finished, you know, if it's a recent thing, then I'm sure you'll get over it. If it, you know, if you've been done for years now, then you're probably doomed. Let's be honest here. You're probably screwed unless unless I am just that good at filling the void, which I guess, you know, there's always that possibility. Okay, nice. Right, just finally down. Now all I gotta do is get the tree man. Yeah, but depending on how long you've been finished for, that will greatly affect my my advice here. Let's see, which spell is this? Sure, you know what, let's get that spell going. And we'll send our heroes over here, and then we will finally be done proving that I can indeed win this battle. And we totally lost earlier because, you know, I was just trying to save time. You know, exactly, that's the only reason. Positivity, are you winning, son? I think so. This feels like a winning is being done right now. But are we winning? I think so. I can be at least mildly certain that we are doing a winning right now. I have 2 words to help you: dwarf and fortress. Yeah, if you really want a life goal, just getting good at dwarf fortress will that is an all-consuming trade. So you know, always a nice way to just sink your life into. Dwarf fortress legit though, especially if you like studying. I would assume dwarf fortress is pretty up there in terms of the quality. But yeah, having played it myself, honestly, I'm still sort of thinking about it right now. I want to I really want to try a fortress design that is sort of sprawling. For those of you that don't know, we played Dwarf Fortress earlier. It's in the VODs if you want to check it out. But I would love to play a Dwarf Fortress where instead of planning out what my entire, you know, like civilization is gonna look like, instead I build things on a need-buy basis. So it's like, oh, you know, like I just start in the middle. I'm like, oh, I need a bit of extra space for a farm, and just put the farm nearby, and then sort of expand outwards radially from there. That way we get sort of a dynamic. I lost one of my characters. I think I lost one of my ice witches. But yeah, I really want to see what that sort of dynamic sprawl type situation looks like. I hope she just routed. I really hope she just routed. I was chilling with chat and suddenly my caster is dead. But at least we proved that we can win this battle. That's what I need. Not even close? Yeah, totally. Totally not even close. Did we lose our caster? Because that's minus 10% research rate right there. Come on. Come on. Nah, she dead. She totally dead. Yep. She died to Treekin or something? Or did she die to the hero? I'm gonna assume she died to the hero, but level 4, not a big deal. At least I think she was the level 4 one. Was she the level 4 one? Or does Katerin have the... Which one of these has the higher level caster? Is she the one that reduced war sled levels? Well, what can you do? She died to the Dwarf Fortress propaganda. Oh, dang it. Is it comm surrogate? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I thought the game was gonna crash for a second. Man, what a shame it would be if it crashed, and then, you know, I'd have to auto-resolve, and then... I do have comm surrogate running, though. I'm just gonna end that task. I'm just gonna end it right now, just to make sure the stream is nice and smooth. She died to Drycha? Oh, well. A shame, a shame. Regardless, we continue forwards. Now, the biggest hurdle that we're trying to get to right now is we really... Is this the high level one? Oh, no, that was my higher level one. All right, well, Ripperino. Ripperino for her. Regardless, though, we have another one being built right now, so... Good old Build a Frost Maiden continues. Let's go Tempest, why not? Nice. I guess that's my punishment for restarting. So, we've defeated Drycha. And she seems like, you know, the greenskins seem like they're actually going southwards. Oh, dang. I think the greenskins are fighting Vlad. And that's why Vlad isn't coming to me. Hey, hello, Captain John Map. Hello, hello. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think the greenskins are fighting Vlad. Also, we got to name a guy. Let's see here. Here we go. You know what? Snow Leopard. Oleg for donating last stream.
Mistress of Ice.
Here we go. So the plan is I want to get to tier 3. When I get to tier 3, we will then start spamming war sleds. And then from there we get the W. But because Drycha sieged me, we are a little ways away from tier 3. We are just a tiny little bit away from tier 3. Isn't it pronounced Drycha? Oh, maybe? I always say Drycha. No, that might be a me thing. It might be a me thing, man. Recruit, man? Build? What do you mean, recruit and build? That's your advice? Is that your advice to me? To recruit units and to build? Or are you talking about something else? Did I miss a conversation? What are the challenges on this one? It's the same as the France. The moment I remove the rules challenge thing, people start asking again. But yeah, we're doing the France again. Max difficulty crisis, million wars, you know, the usual, the fun stuff. I'm pretty excited to see how this goes. People said that this would be harder than the France one, and I don't really know because if the because the thing is, Franz got to tier 3, but his tier 3 is pretty bad against vampire counts. I feel like Kislev's tier 3 is just so much better. Hi Ent, would you let us know if you plan to stream some other games? Well, I already streamed Dwarf Fortress, so if you want to watch that, that's in the VOD, son. I also plan to stream other stuff though. Like I would love to stream maybe some 4X games. I think Hearts of Iron was one there. Crusader Kings. Hollow Knight. I sort of want to just play a Hollow Knight randomizer run. Just cause. Even though it's like totally off-brand. I just really want to. Probably not Overwatch. Probably not Darktide. Though that is sort of on-brand. Maybe Factorio. Dwarf Fortress, of course. Probably not Rust. Unless I'm full bailing on the RTS side of things. Maybe some StarCraft. Maybe some Age of Empires. That's sort of where we stand right now. If you beat this challenge as Kugath, I'll be thoroughly impressed. We might. I know that doesn't sound very confident, but there's a non-zero chance. I feel like man, I can't believe I lost my high level Ice Witch. That's a shame. It's fine though. The other one will suffice. In fact, she should probably embed to that army real quick. Maybe next turn. But yeah, we're like, you know, Kugath. Kugath. I think he shouldn't be that hard, right? It's just a Kugath campaign. Kugath is like sick though, right? He has like the Mortis engine. I don't know. I haven't played enough Nurgle to really know. See, which research was I getting? I guess I'm choosing line of sight. I remember all of these not being super great, except for this one, where you get to summon an ice bear. Apparently people love that. But I was working my way towards, let's see here, this one? Armored Kossars and Streltsy? Yeah, because I do want to try out some Streltsy. So I'm going to go ahead and work my way towards that.
A gift For all the money.
When will you do this challenge with Skarsnik? At this point, I'll probably be doing this challenge with everybody. Let's be real here, guys. All right.
Kislev's victory was
I'm not gonna lie. These streams actually tend to do quite well for me. We have so little supporters. These streams tend to do pretty well for me. And I enjoy doing these campaigns. So we're pretty on track to just doing this with everyone at this point. Grab light war sleds. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Kugath is literally sick. Oh, jeez, chat. Jeez. Streltsy are a waste of money. I take that as a challenge. I will get at least one Streltsy build and one light war sled build. Streltsy are not a waste of money. Streltsy are sick. They're handgunners. They're handgunners that don't route as easily. Back to Kislev, indeed. Fated to fail, indeed. Everyone loves watching streamers suffer. Joke's on you, I barely suffer. Oh, branding. Yeah, I went to do a blood test today. My parents decided to treat me out to McDonald's. It was a great time. Good old free French fries. Free French fries. Go Raptors. What an amazing deal. Anytime our basketball team scores like enough points or something, we just get free French fries. Advertising, guys. Whoever thought of that in the McDonald's advertising group, they know what they were doing. Enters a masochist. Did you pass the test? Well, I'll learn in a few days. I'll learn in a few days. McDonald's not exactly the toppest tier food. I personally don't like eating out very often. If I was, if I was living on my own, then it'd just be like shakshuka for days, basically. But it was nice. It was nice just sort of sitting with the fam. All right, I'm gonna keep spamming horse archers, even if people think they suck. I'm sort of down for that. I feel like horse archers could be kind of sick. And then the bigger garrison, hype. The mega garrison. And the extra money. Okay, this is pretty important, isn't it? Extra 560 gold a turn. Kinda big. Kinda big, I'd say. Alright, for now though, we're just gonna keep on passing that turn. That end turn, just chilling, relaxing, blitzing our way to tier 3, and fingers crossed we don't get murdered. Only time I went to Toronto was to go to a Raptors game. Pretty cool place. Hey, nice. I'm not a big basketball fan. Well, would you look at that? They're all dead. Does that mean we're being sieged right now? Is that what's going on? We might be dead, guys. we might just straight up be dead. What happens when you're in Total War Warhammer 2? What's this? Put +1 horse after +1 flag horse? What are you talking about? What is this +1 in horse you speak of? Why are you talking about Warhammer 2? Black Drake?
Time and again, Kislev has faced worse than this rabble.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I'm so sorry. What a rat, Daddy Thwatty. Yo, Thwat's gonna... we're doomed, guys. If he has any army at all. Now, if it's all Skaven slaves, we're set. But seriously, any army at all, and we're super screwed. The rat stack. Well, so far it seems like he just isn't showing up. Thwat's sort of late to the ambush. All right, here we go. So we are seeing for ourselves, some Doom Flayers. Couple weapon teams over here. We got okay, another weapon team over there. Nice. That's fine. Just keep walking forwards, guys. Just keep walking forwards. Nothing like moving forwards. Let's see here. I could probably get a decent Heart of Winter here. I just want to kill the at least one weapon team on the way out. Dang, those guys are getting massacred. Kind of getting obliterated right now. I really hope Thwad is not sieging. I swear, if we're just in constant siege, that's going to be a bit of a problem. It's going to be a very minor problem. Is this my actual punishment for restarting? The game's like, you know what? Just restart proper. just restart proper, why don't you? You know, you gotta, yeah, you've finagled the rules too much. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is what I would mark as not extremely good. I wonder if we're just constantly gonna get attacked before tier 3, I'm gonna need to figure out how to get a sick tier 2 army then. Send the battle to Legend. I don't think Legend could do this battle. Something about, I guess, let's see, what's the most cheesy thing you could do? No, there's no way you kill the Hell Pit and Throt. Between those two, the regeneration's through the roof. What turn is this? I'm not sure. Do you guys prefer, you know what? In the title. In the title, do you prefer... Yeah, he's sieging. Do you prefer turn count or part number? At this point, right, I don't think calling it anything different has a big impact on viewership or anything. So just whatever is more readable, I guess. Whatever's more useful for you guys. Really? Turn count all the way? Dang. Alright, let me go ahead and rename the stream to Turn 1. Here we go. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna rename it to? Turn 1 again. Alright, there we go. I don't know if we're at turn 1 again yet, but I'm just gonna preemptively do that because I'm looking at the situation. And I feel like turn 1 again is just like a safer bet. Anyone else feel that way about this? Something about this army and the chain sieging, kind of intense. Here's the thing, I think I can beat this, but then I think we lose immediately after. All right. All right, here we go. I wanna do this properly. I wanna get this done right. What does 11 out of 10 mean? It means the difficulty is cranked up to 11. And it is slightly obscure because that's the only way I can get clicks, guys. I'm so sorry. It's literally literally just clickbait. but you know, if you guys continue to keep watching, then technically not clickbait, right? That's the pro strat. All right, here's the play. What does Katarine have? Minus upkeep for Ice Guard and Frost Maiden recruit rank. Interesting. Okay, I need to figure out a tier 2 composition that works. I need to figure out a tier 2 composition that works. If you're showing up now, here are the rules. Again, I don't think we can actually blitz it to tier 3 because it takes me until like turn 20, and by then we're already fighting armies. So, to do this a little bit better, how can I get to tier 3 is the big question. Or not tier 3, but like how can I set up the best defense possible? We got a couple ways, all right? Pro tip, don't let Katarine die in the beginning. All right, Spirit of the Cork, here. Have your unit. Have your dirty unit. Do I take Frag? No, Frag's tier 1. Katarine, even if I level her up like crazy, that won't really do much either, right? Okay, so obviously I want to get this started at the very beginning. The tech tree upgrades. I think if I'm focusing on tier 1, like, I think I still want this though, right? That's just sick, but I do like the growth still. Let's see, what do we have available to us? We'll have to ponder for a second, chat. What is available to us at tier 2? Okay, literally nothing. Patriarchs. Patriarchs are open to us. Okay. That is a potential option. Does it increase capacity +1? Dang. Have you tried building buildings yet? I think I had the same unit 3 times. yeah, Spirit of the Gork. It's part of the learning process.
Don't let Katharina die in the beginning. Smile.
Oh, it actually says smile. It said smile instead of, you know, colon bracket. Would you look at that? I would say Patriarch is sick. And probably Cavalry. So, like, get the Cavalry going, right? Work towards a Patriarch. But then what? We can hold maybe Zavasta if you really want to. Take over, like, this region. Do something crazy there. Or we're just chilling at Prague. I'd go with both growth buildings and rush the Patriarch. The growth doesn't really do us much. I guess we might want the first growth building, right? Just to get to tier 2. I guess getting to tier 2 is pretty important. Alright, yeah, I need the 30 growth. This is not gonna cut it. So we're gonna go for that. We're gonna go for the local recruit, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the local recruitment.
One land.
And then, man, Patriarchs everywhere. If only I could spam more. What's the building chain for here? I guess I'll figure it out after I'm done killing the Norskins. Did you Silac Motherland for growth? I don't have enough of, I don't have enough devotees. Oh, I didn't activate the endgame crisis. Crap. I totally forgot to activate the endgame crisis. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna have to add Spirit of the Gorg for the 4th time. Alright. Good call, good call. Yo, just playing without the crisis. Just don't declare war on anyone. Alright, here we go.
Bring me to my men.
Kislev.
Absolute.
Yes, very good call, chat. Very good call. As it turns out, you do need the crisis. There we go. Alright. Patriarchs can be recruited from minor settlements at tier 2. And you get a +1 at tier 3. Interesting, interesting. So you're telling me if I already have capacity at 1, maybe? Alt F4 Lev? It's not, we only Alt F4'd once, and that was the last one, you know, while we were exploring. Now that we are a learned man, we have no more need to Alt F4. So, I don't even know what you're talking about. Also, you know what's great? You know what's great? Living in Canada and it being winter. And having just a beast of a PC to run Warhammer. Because I can finally take off this sweater. Oh, man, I was freezing earlier. Nothing like staring at the frozen wastes of Kislev to warm yourself up on a cold winter's day. Alright, where were we? This bad boy, get rid of this thing, get the local recruit, and then declare a few wars and kill some Norskins. What happened last time? Why are you restarting? Well, last time we died twice, and I'm restarting because I died a 3rd time. Thank you, thank you for you know, making sure that chat is all caught up to speed. You know, I feel like.
Rebellion against me.
Oh man. Anyways, but yeah, no, we got annihilated. We got absolutely wreckaronied in the pepperoni. Just deleted off the face of the planet by I think we've died to Throt once. We died to Warzag once, and then we also died to what's it? Throt, Warzag, and I think that's it. Oh well, no, we technically also got a loss to Drycha, so there is that. And Tissi's my favorite Alt F4 streamer. I really hope that doesn't become my brand, you know? Most of the time, I like it. I like the idea when people are like, you know, I like Enticity for, like, how, like, fast and loose he plays campaign while also being good. If the brand changes to I like Enticity for how he plays campaign and how much he loses, I feel like that's a different feel. I don't know if that's the best way to draw people, but that's my strat. It's my strat to get good. That's the motivation. Now it's Vlad's time. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just getting beaten up by each of them. It's a bully fest, but much like the France campaign, I feel like once we get rolling, you know, they're doomed. They're doomed. I just gotta get rolling. But like this is still no way this is harder than the France campaign though, right? Is this harder than the France campaign? All right, let's hear. Is this harder than France? I'm talking about Fran's post-patch. So Fran's post-patch does have access to magic, which does make a bit of a difference. I feel like it shouldn't be, though. I really feel like it shouldn't be. But I don't know. France did have the grenade launchers in a nice position. 73% yes? Are you kidding me? 73% yes? Actually? Okay, well, I'm just terribly mistaken then. Apparently, your boy Enticity just doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, you can stop voting now, guys. You can stop voting now. I don't need that. Interesting. So apparently people think this is the level up. I've been gravely mistaken. What if you don't fight this first army and went to the settlement? I don't know if that would do anything for me. I think that would just result in me being in the settlement and then these guys attack me next turn. I'm pretty sure. I would say I'm not particularly keen on that. Blizzard is better, but more cost than dwellers. Yeah, Blizzard is a nice sort of high damage spell we can whip out, but dwellers is still king for the spam ability. You get so many dwellers, man. All right, nice. So that should be those guys gone. The trolls are gone. Just a little focus fire on their general, and then I think we're fine. France is surrounded by the Empire. Kislev is surrounded by death. I guess Franz could easily tech to tier 3 before things got too feisty. And he also had the Skaven Crisis army at his back. Admittedly, that may have done me some wonders, considering we got like 5 or 4 level 25 heroes. But Kislev's got the war sleds. I feel like Franz's most difficult part is trying to survive when he hits tier 3. And the hardest part for Kislev is trying to survive until tier 3. Very important distinction here. And we haven't figured that out yet. But like, unless the vampire counts are still a huge pain in the butt despite us hitting tier 3, maybe we're fine. Snow Leopard Doomsack when? Oh boy, I just don't see that working. Kislev doesn't have forts to milk the Bank of Kemlar. I guess that's true. Sorry, Twitch chat took a little while to get going, so I missed a few of your messages, but I see you now. What? Like with an army like that's nuts for turn 16? Oh, he had the endgame crisis activate, so that sort of helped him along. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and build up our devotion because I want to build up that devotion so that we can go ahead and do this and get these upgrades. Do I have to beat Castalton to get these upgrades, or do I just get this as soon as I hit it, no matter what? I do not know. That is a thing that I do not know, having only played this campaign with this difficulty modifier. You get it when you get there, regardless. Sick. That's all I need. And then we won't have to worry about, you know, Castalton, right? He'll just declare war on me or something if he gets there first. We don't just straight up lose if Castalton wins the race, right? To be honest, it might surprise you. No Kappa, Patriarch healing, and speed to peel apart and assassinate enemy units. Like, I'm with you there. I wouldn't, you know, I don't know if the Snow Leopards actually contribute. Just sounds like the Patriarch is hard carrying. Sounds a lot like the Patriarch is just hard carrying. Gotta get it faster. Wait, they changed it? They changed the Castalton thing? Well, like, I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's for you in chat to figure out. Welcome to Kislev. Who loses to an old bald man? Yo, Castalton, he's pretty fast. He's pretty fast, and I can't build up any followers while I'm at war with Kislev. Like, I'm behind quite a bit from the get-go, I think. If I am correct here. So, it's a little bit sus. We might be losing to the bald man. Also, nothing wrong with being bald, you know? Why does the amount of hair on someone's head have to affect our politics in these days? You know, Sultan, I'd rather judge him for the fact that, well, actually, wait, no, because what's it? Sultan is what's it? He's obviously a Rasputin clone, right? But because Sultan isn't, he's not like full Rasputin though, right? Because Sultan, is he actually chill in lore? Is he chill or is he equally sus? How does that play out? I don't know my Sultan lore. Sultan is a CA original, right? I'm pretty, he is a Creative Assembly original, I think. Because the thing is, the thing that throws me off is that because he's based off a historical figure, right? It's not like Silostra, where she just sort of came out of the blue. He's pretty whack, I believe. He's a zealot. Alright, alright. He's more like Asmongold? Like, oh, jeez. I guess I could sort of see that. I don't think there's a single hero brings more... What's it? Because the spells do not cost winds of magic? I don't think there is a single hero brings more, which really buffs their usefulness. Sometimes I read chat, and I got no idea what's going on. It's not just me, right? This is a chat thing. This is totally a chat thing, right? I'm not going crazy here. I don't think there's a single hero brings more, which really buffs their usefulness. And then in brackets, because the spells do not cost winds of magic. Okay, there was an earlier line. The amount of things a battle priest gives to an army is quite insane. Yes, agreed. The battle priest? You mean the patriarch? This bad boy? Oh, dang, I can't get the orthodoxy shrine because I don't have enough devotion. People be spouting nonsense. I also haven't been keeping up with chat, so. And he can always bribe to win the race. If I can get enough money. I don't know how feasible that is. So, big question. Do I go for spells on Katerin, or do I do something else? Because I can do the Quartermaster. I can do the Renowned Feared, the blue line. I can do the red line and focus on Horse Archer Skirmishers. I feel like, though, getting that early start as a good caster is nice. I feel like it's just nice. Honestly, Heart of Winter hasn't done much for me. I feel like, straight up, just get only Ice Maiden's Kiss. That's all you really need. And then I focus on the red line skill tree.
With this, I guard Kislev.
I guess, I don't know, but then there is this, right? Heart of Winter upgraded, -1. I guess also minus 10% for all spells. Alright, maybe she is a good caster. Did you lose a previous campaign? Yes, about 15 minutes ago. Maybe less. What's it? Sultan is always dead in my campaigns before he even reaches the first buff. Really? I find that Sultan actually has a little bit of staying power. And from what I could tell, he seems to hang around for a while. Maybe that's just me. Alright, let's see. Patriarch. So I gotta get this to tier 2, though, which is a little bit difficult. I could build up the growth here. Or I could get... Man, you need devotion to get devotion. What a world. I could get the growth going. I could get the... Man, I don't know. Is growth... That's like the only thing I can really get? Yeah. So if I get the growth going and I get this to tier 2, does this work? Get the patriarchs going? So which crisis factions are really close to you? Vlad, Throt, Drycha, and Wurzag. Or not Wurzag, Azag. So we got a lot. I'm not liking this. Like, if I go for this growth building here, what am I really upgrading to? I guess I can get the Hallowed Wood. Build churches and win the race. Easy. Yeah, easy peasy. We're playing this as Total War, by the way. We still got the difficulty modifiers. Huh. No, I should have it like in battle, no difficulty modifiers. In campaign, yes, difficulty modifiers. How do you feel? Do you feel like, because this feels like sometimes it's in the way a lot, right? But I don't know where else to put this. I'll think about it while I declare war on factions on how I want to do this. Because what my plan right now is to just live at tier 2. Go for churches, religious win. Do a chat command.
I do it for Kislev.
I guess I could do a chat command. So what? You're saying like, I'm gonna have to enable Nightbot though. Nightbot's gonna go ham. Nightbot.tv. Here we go. Nightbot commands custom. Add command. Let's see here. Rules. Or what should it be? Oh, Slanesh bots. What do you think it'll? Do you think I just do exclamation mark rules? Do you think that'll do it? Cooldown. I'll set it for 2 minutes because people do like asking. Let's see here. User level, everyone. I think exclamation mark rules should be fine. All right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's see if Nightbot's actually is Nightbot running in this chat right now? Do I have Nightbot actually going? No. Is Nightbot, did I kill Nightbot? I think there was a, there was a time when I may or may not have just straight up disabled Nightbot in a fit of rage to just get it to oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't have spacing? Are you kidding me? That's sort of that's sort of weird. Why is there no spacing? Oh, because I just copied it badly. That's why. All right. Well, I'll get that fixed, and then we should be good. I don't know if this will affect my Twitch Nightbot though. So, but if it doesn't, it's fine, right? It's just Twitch chat. That's obviously no problem. Let's see your rules. If I do that on Twitch, I think that'll do it. And then I should probably, you know what? I should have it also. I should also have it on a, oh, dang it. It's still, it doesn't save the spaces. Ah, man. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. All right. Well, you know what? I'll just have it spaced out nicely. All right. There we go. In 2 minutes, chat, you can try it out. Anyways, what were we doing? Yes. Stalling for time. So I could just chill here. What if Katerin just went ham? What if I just like took Beshefen, took Vitevo, took Fort Jakova, and then just like held this region? Like it's like, who's gonna attack it, right? The humans? Thrott's gonna go for Kislev. And then I got like some buffer states to actually breathe for a bit. I feel like that's better than going for the Turtle Kingdom. And as an investment, it shall be good to get a, I guess this. I guess maybe a roadhouse for the growth, right? For the growth? What does that give me though? It just gives me tier 2. It still doesn't do much. I guess what I could do, right? Get the roadhouse growth. Get Vitevo, right? And then I can get to tier 3 on the minor settlements. That's a crazy idea, but if I could get to tier 3 really fast on the minor settlements and then spam sledge from there, I think we're set. What the Slanesh bots? They're just going ham. I didn't expect the cooldown on them to be so fast. Is he streaming on YouTube as well? We are streaming on YouTube as well. Indeed. I am actually primarily a YouTube streamer, so if you wanna, if you want a little bit more attention from me, unfortunately, that's sort of the main way to go. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to message. Let's see here, my dude. Getting a setup where I can read Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. Yeah, I hired a helper guy, one of my old high school friends, to just help me with managing this channel. So he's gonna find a way for me to easily read YouTube and Twitch at the same time, while also not missing out on the members. Should be good. No love with Twitch, yeah. Sigvald bots. Sigvald bots. Terrifying. Terrifying. I don't want any of that business. Alright, well, I think that's it. I think that's my turn. Fingers crossed. We could survive until turn 2. Let us communicate with our Twitch brothers. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Why no Lord recruiting in Kislev? Because right now, as it stands, our biggest issue is money. Yeah, we're sort of running a little bit dry on that. That's our main problem right now. Okay, nice. So we're gonna go here. Gonna get another 2 Kossars. Attack the settlement over here. I don't need the other growth building. And you know what? I'm feeling sort of crazy. Okay, wait. If I make the stall now, then the horse building later. Because we still have a while. We still have a ways away before the Skaven show up, so I don't need the cavalry now, right? Just get a bunch of range, use this army, take over here. We're already farming growth at Zavasta. Right? And then we can get, like, Vitivo. Vitivo? Is it? It's not Vitivo, is it? It's Vitvo? I don't know how to say this, but... yeah, if we level this up to tier 3... we could be set for life, guys. Because we're gonna just get the sleds there. It's gonna be sick. I left Twitch and joined YouTube. Yeah, sorry, Twitch. I'm actually thinking Kislev campaign will be harder than the Franz one. That's what the YouTube vote said, actually. Like 80% people said that this campaign would be harder. And I don't think it would be. Because the thing is, if we win when we hit tier 3, that's like easy sauce. Something like Vitivo, Vitivo. Okay, sure. I'll settle for Vitivo, why not? Good enough. Alright, here we go. Onwards to the Norskins. Yes, the auto-resolve of lose everything. How is this army? It's a bit of a large army, admittedly. I think we got enough wind blasts, though. Found out about you from Sotek. How did you meet him? It's not a long story, actually. Lore Master of Sotek, about 2 years ago, hosted a speedrun tournament where you had to win. I believe he did this. This was shortly after Grom Eltharion. The Grom in the Paunch, the best DLC. But yeah, it was, he hosted a tournament on speedrunning the Eltharion campaign. The goal being to beat the campaign in as few turns as possible, and after that, after you minimize the turn count, also as fast as possible. And I was like, you know what, I want to do this tournament. But to actually submit your run, you needed a YouTube channel for them to confirm that you weren't using mods or anything, that your play was normal. And from that, I set up a YouTube channel, and I was like, all right, let's get that going. And that's how the YouTube channel was born. And then I also won the tournament. And then Lore Master of Sotek shared my run, which made my first video have 5,000 views. And from there, I was addicted to YouTube for the rest of my life. But that's sort of my first run-in with him. He hosted a few more tournaments, in which I took many hundreds of dollars from him, because he was being far too generous with the prize pools. And then he really knew me, because he's like, okay, this is the guy that I've just been sending like $500 via PayPal. This guy, and he's signing up to all of my tournaments, and I know he's gonna win. And he probably had to figure out some way of making the events more interesting, knowing that I was gonna grind like like 80 hours into speedrunning. So he's like, all right, how do I make other people sign up if Anticity's just gonna straight up just kill the competition? So I'm sure I made him a little bit stressed too. Really cemented myself in his mind. And also, through the same event, I also met Legend of Total War for the first time. It was crazy, man. Yeah, like, what a way to get started on YouTube. But yeah, it was pretty great. Really kickstarted my channel, because from there, I didn't have to go through the growing pains of only getting, like, you know, like 1 or 2 views per post. I could actually just sit back, relax, enjoy. Grinding Sotek's money. It was pretty hardcore, yeah. It was like, you know, for me, right? I was like, you know, extra few $100. That was sick. Great deal for me. Terrible deal for Lore Master of Sotek. Absolute just terrible deal. Like, no way he made back that money. 0 ways that he actually made that back. But for me, you know, if you think about it, right? Now that we're actually, you know, working with Lore Master of Sotek for events and such, right? As an investment, you know, it's all coming back to him now. Because now, right, now our collaborations will totally make all of that back for him. 100%. So, you know, if anything, he should be paying me more, really. He should host more speedrunning tournaments in general. You know what? Just, let's go all in. Why not? Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Sotek, if you're watching, you know, I always did want to grow the speedrunning community more. Just like a couple more $100 speedrunning tournaments, and I think we're basically set at that point. And to see the cash cow, I wish I could print money for Sotek. Let's see here. What is this going on? I got this settlement's sort of a nasty one. I would very much like to win this battle, but it's gonna be a little bit sketchy. Especially with my cavalry taking so much damage here. We got the kitty cat. Let's see here. We got the ice guard that can focus those javelins. These guys aren't the scariest guys. I should be able to kite them off the battlefield pretty easily. Plus, I have the A tier cavalry. So I think we don't have to worry about it too much. I'm pretty sure this battle is going to be a done deal in a second. As long as we don't surprise lose Katerin, we should be fine. Which I know, for some of you, might seem like a high claim. I know I may have lost your faith in my ability to keep Katerin alive, but believe, chat, believe. Believe, and it's not going to become a reality, but, you know, as long as if you believe it, it at least stops you guys from worrying for the short term. And I feel like that's better than not believing and then me failing. So, like, really, I implore you to have a little bit of faith. Are we dead? Are we dying right now? No, we're gonna have a sick wind blast in a second here. All right, are you ready for this, guys? Ready for the amazing wind blast? All right, here we go. There we go. So that should work out pretty well. We got our cavalry heading on in there. We got the snow leopard to route them, and then it's like what? An axe thrower that's busy in skirmish mode. A unit of random infantry. That's not too bad. Another unit of random marauders. Yeah, no, we won this. Sick. Sick. We're good. We did it, guys. Enticity does have full map completion with Karazakarak and... What's this? Oh, you've done a full completion in 14 hours? Yo, I was thinking, John, I don't know if you were here for my contemplation on the topic earlier. I'm looking to complete the map in 9 hours. I believe there is a solution out there where you can finish the map in 9 hours. But that is pretty nice though. Karazakarak in 14. You wanna go? You wanna speed run me, John? I will let you know. I am the speed. I think I'm the holder for the most random Warhammer speed runs. So you know, I'm coming for that title. No cheese, by the way. I mean, no movement bug. Yeah, of course. No obvious exploits. You know, I'm sure there were probably some minor exploits. You could consider auto-resolve spam an exploit of sorts if auto-resolve gives you a better evaluation. But, yeah, I would love to try. I'd love to try that out. If you have a time, I will do on recording. Challenge confirmed. Yo, what I wonder though is if there's a faction that can do it faster. Because I think Karak's good. They have a lot of public order global bonuses, which can really hard carry them. But I think you can totally do better than that. I think you can 100% do better than that. Dwarves felt pretty slow? Okay, really? I'm a bit surprised about that. I do know that their recruitment can be pretty bad, though. Okay, nice. So, I think we're gonna take out the Norskins. It's gonna be a big plus. We're gonna have a nice, sick missile range for the Katarin army. And we're just gonna keep spamming out the growth buildings. And then look at that. We'll have a tier 2 in 4 turns. This should level up way faster than Kislev, actually. There's a chance that this is the play. I'm gonna keep working towards sort of expanding southwards before the crises happen. And then just like ignore the fact that there's an enemy Empire faction over here that might straight up murder me. Alternatively, we could also take out Karak Ungor right away. Do you guys know if I kill the greenskins now, does that stop the crisis from spawning there? Is that how that works? Karak suffers from fairly expensive and long building times. I see. You know, honestly, I was thinking, playing as the Empire, actually not that bad. I wonder if I could paint the map with friends in 10 hours. Because if you're not declaring war with everyone, and I already know that the grenade launcher stack is like hella OP. I sort of wonder if France straight up just wreck shop. Because I'm pretty sure he might. You get some sick +2 public order bonuses from his equipment set too. I feel like that could be real amazing. Let's see here. Yeah, you just unite the provinces. And then from there, you just expand everywhere. Skarsnik's a perfect pick. I heard that Skarsnik's pretty OP too, yeah. Alright, what are we getting here? I think public order, probably. I don't really have anything to recruit right now. Yeah, let's get the public order. So we have 2 growth buildings. We're gonna have a 3rd in a second here. We got the Katarin. She's gonna be here defending the area. And then I also have some upgraded range units. Gonna be great. I forgot to get my students. My bad. Growth, local province. Dang, that's pretty good. Yo, we're just spamming the growth. This is sick. And now I got this, Ottomans. I can get a public order guy and extra cash money. Sick. This is going way better than just chilling in Kislev. As long as I don't get murdered by some greenskins over the end turn, I think we're actually golden. Helman Gorse just painted with zombies. I don't know if his zombies actually have good auto-resolve, though. The thing is, you really need to know your auto-resolve. The elector counts can slow you down. Try me. Look, if Kemmler and Vlad... Look, the elector counts don't slow me down that much, alright? It's Kemmler and Vlad that really do the most damage. Yeah, I could do Gelt, actually. Gelt could be pretty sick. Dang, they're actually just leaving it alone? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's actually OP. And what the? Upkeep reduction all armies? Is Kislev just broken? Alright, here's the plan. Get the last growth building. We're going to be rocking 90 growth a turn. Alright? 90 growth a turn. I feel like that's pretty massive. We just make sure that this Empire army doesn't go and raid our lands. We have greenskins in the mountains. Now I have 2 plays. Alright? Defend or attack. Greenskins in the mountains. Tier 2, I believe. Let's see here. Attack the green skins or defend for sleds. What do you guys think? We got two options here. I feel like speedrun community will blow up for this game once it receives no more patches. I don't know. Cause is always gonna release another Total War game, aren't they? 61% defend for sleds, dang. Yeah. I'm gonna try a few Blitz campaigns. The thing is, I need to really know what I'm doing for the challenge to work. I feel like painting the map with Franz, though, could be very fun. With just the grenade launcher stacks and just conquer the Empire. Because that's not especially hard. I don't think I actually have to worry about the machinations of the electric counts very much when you have grenade launchers. Like, who cares if they declare war on me, right? Can't I just capture everything? I'll let the vote go to 75. The province capital is too far. You won't reach it alive. The crisis revives them. Defend. Oh, dang. Okay, good to know. Apparently the crisis revives these guys, so... I don't know if I want to attack the greenskins if the crisis is going to revive them. CA is creatively dead. Is that, is it just like a general statement? You just have a gut feeling that CA, that just pooped? Is it just because of the launch titles, you know? Best way to judge the internals of a company. Sacking money? Interesting. People are saying, attack the greenskins. Alright. I'll try it. I can dabble, you know. Okay. Pretty modest, honestly. Pretty modest army. We're gonna just scoot up, do a little bit of scootins. We'll get, I might even be able to take Ungor. It's not a major settlement, though, because it moved. They moved, CA moved the major settlement, so we'll have to make do. Let's go ahead and get the extra growth and replenishment rate. And then we can get the pirate weapons. I'm not beelining it for pirate weapons because I find I don't really need them immediately. Ungor has gold. Unfortunately, we can't really mine it without getting murdered. Who needs gold? We just want an excuse to kill greenskins. It seems like Azag is a bit far away too. He's all the way down there. Not bad. Gonna do any Dwarf Fortress content? Already did. We have a stream. What the beast, man? Oh, alright. Well, it seems like the greenskin army got a bit too big for me anyways. I don't like the look of that. The problem is that he might come down from the mountains now and give me a hard time. Here's the plan. I think Vitvo? Where do we build up is the real question. Do I build up at Vitvo or Zavasta? Or Jakova? Here. I'll do another poll. Chat's always right. Jakova? Zavastra? Oh, I've been saying it wrong my entire life. Or Vitivo. I will be killing this army first and recruiting, and then we'll figure out what in the world we're doing. Chat decided already. What game does Enticity play? What do you mean? What game do I play? In general, I play Warhammer. Oh, you mean games outside of Warhammer? Nothing. Zero games. Right now, it's Dwarf Fortress. Right now, it's 100% Dwarf Fortress.
I would see them dead.
Jakova, people are saying. Alright. Jakova it is. So I want to get this to tier 3. If I can get this to tier 3, I think we have a chance, guys. I think we have at least a mild chance. So we're just gonna hope. We're just gonna hope that we get there. Oh boy, I forgot to. They can't. Okay, no. Do I have a student yet? I guess I'll see later. Warhammer is fun, so fair enough. I play a little bit of Rust. Primarily, though, I'm a Warhammer guy. Dang, they did come from the mountains. I guess I should have manually played that battle versus Beastmen, but this should be winnable, right? It's a bunch of orc boys and unshielded big guns. 50 armor against a bunch of softened up guys and a catapult. And a troll unit. And an Azag. An orc shaman. I think this is winnable. I got an ice guard. Is this is total war? Here are the rules. Boom. Success. Yeah, look at that. Nightbot. Amazing. Yeah, we're doing this is total war mode. Catapult is pain. Maybe a little bit, but I'm not that worried about a catapult. Catapult's pretty chill. All I really have to worry about is the fact that I gotta get my cavalry in the back line to shut it down. But like, I wanted my cavalry in the back line anyways. Just to make sure that here's my janky checkerboarding. Nothing like a little bit of jank checkerboarding to get your army into position. Yeah, the catapult isn't that bad as long as I can maneuver like these guys into the back of it. I think Katarin's on a horse now. Nah, but she can still ice skate. Yeah, but I think that should be fine enough. Alright, here we go. So there's first missile spell. What the? I already have a forbidden rod? Sick. Okay, I guess this does make it a little bit hard to get to that catapult, doesn't it? So over here, makes it a little bit, just a little bit difficult to get to that. Here, I'm just gonna bait them towards me with Katarin's magic. And then she can run for her life. And then when they sort of change their formation, then we're set. It's gonna take a while, though. She's also gonna be eating a lot of gazes, but, and a spirit leech. Okay, alright, this is... I really hope that they run out of magic at some point. Because they're overcasting, right? They can't have that much winds of magic. I didn't check how much they have. That's a gaze of Nagash. Okay, thank goodness. There's another gaze? Just stop looking at her. Jeez, the male gaze in Warhammer, I swear. Alright, here we go. Here we go. They gotta be out now though, right? It's gotta be done. Alright, here we go. And nice. Good start, good start. Chain gun magic. I think they're finally out. The Greenskins, they are pretty good at that sort of mass magic spam, but they do run out at some point. Okay, nice. There we go. And there's the aggro. Sweet. Alrighty. So, with that done, toxic green. Yeah. Toxic greenskins, I swear. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna keep on kiting, like so. And then we're gonna get the cavalry in the back line because it's sort of reforming. Dang, they don't let up. Hey, alright, it's fine. 800 HP, not a problem. Now, she does have wounds, though, which is gonna slow down her retreat a tiny bit. Okay. Alright, if they keep that up, she's dead. However, I think, as long as we just keep our distance, we should be fine. 3 more and Katarin's dead. She's at 500 HP. She's got a little bit more gusto. She has a little bit more gusto. Like a spirit leech would end her, but we haven't seen that yet. Okay, there's another one. Oh boy. Oh boy, not like this. Oh, that was a pretty nice hit too. All right, well, she is at a solid 200. All right, not bad, not bad. I can live with 200 HP. I can live with any amount of HP as long as it's not 0 or negative. Gaze spam in multiplayer? Yeah, it's true multiplayer experience. AI's been watching. Oh, thank goodness. They finally they finally changed targets to the cavalry. Thank goodness. Alright, now Katarin can stabilize herself. We're gonna get a sick charge on the artillery over here. And we're gonna run away from the trolls. There we go. Katarin's gonna live. And she's gonna barely be stable at a solid 7 leadership. And now we got the trolls distracted. Sick, sick. So now we're good. Yeah, in multiplayer, gaze spam is pretty crazy. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. That's like 100 damage. Not even a problem. Not even a problem, really. Like, come on. 50 HP Katarine. She's seen worse. She's seen worse. 67 HP. Hasn't even routed yet. Not even a problem. Come on, Katarine. Get out of there. Get out of there, please. Please, Katarine, live. They're so far away. There's no way they're gonna get another overcast gaze on her, right? They're so far away. They're just mega distracted. They got no reason. They got no reason to target her. All right, yeah, she should be fine. This is fine.jpg. Yeah, no, she's good. She's good. Look at that. It's a solid 67 still, and hasn't routed. Like, come on. She's totally fine. This is not gonna be very good though. Wow, it's just rock lobbered their own men. I guess that is pretty typical. Oh boy, there we go. Get that cavalry out of there. Nice, nice. Okay, yeah, now this is going great. This just went from, you know, sus to amazing. Look at that. Now the gaze is gonna, okay, not get too much damage to the snow leopard. Something is it just me or did greenskins get infinite winds of magic? Is that, am I crazy for thinking so? Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I think greenskins are clearly hacking the game at this point. Obviously, de-summon her? I wish I could. I wish I could. Alright, we're gonna dodge these catapult shots real quick. I just need the greenskins to aggro on me. Dang, another one! And another one. And another one. Alright, well that kills a few of my knights. Thankfully, we are Kislev. So the knights shall survive. We're gonna charge these guys. Gaze costs 4, but the AI might be overcasting. Let's see here. Ah, they have it down to 3 because of level ups. That's the problem. Oh, he had a bound gaze of Nagash. What a guy. And Spirit Leech for 6. These guys are insane. Alright, come on. If these guys can just hold long enough to shut these guys down. 13 seconds of unbreakable. I'm gonna jump that artillery. And once the artillery's down, then I can get these sort of range units activated. In fact, I might want to just activate them now with this random orc big gun unit out of position. There we go, looking good. Snow leopard getting annihilated. Gazes are pretty strong versus snow leopards, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So we've put ourselves in at least a decent situation now, right? And in an okay situation. Because here's the thing. It's all infantry. The trolls are miles away, right? And I can just focus fire the big guns. Like, orc boys are not going to hold especially long. We have, of course, the snow leopard here for distraction. They can probably continue to distract, too. And then my mass archer lines just sort of pummel these guys down. I'll put Katarine away from the fight, though? Yes. Yeah, I'm thinking at least until they're out of winds of magic. But, like, you know, we're getting the rock lobbers. They're going down. Still spamming gazes. It's just... they're really still spamming gazes. That is insane. Alright, how many gazes can I expect? 30 if they have 90 winds of magic and each one costs 3? Do they have an ability that increases their winds of magic pool? I don't think they do. Yeah, okay, so they are just limited by that winds of magic. Now, 30 gazes of Mork is still quite a bit, admittedly. That is a lot, but if we can just get a decent enough fight here, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. Had the cat on the wrong hotkey. My bad, my bad. Do they have 100 reserve and can't undercast gaze on cooldown? They definitely... I'm pretty sure they have a good amount of reserves, yeah. Oh my gosh, when your snow leopard can't path past goblins. Okay, there we go. Oh, I think it's because it's wounded, which is slowing it down. Oh, right, there we go. So we're gonna deal with catapults. We're gonna look for the big guns now. And we're gonna focus fire those big guns to make sure that they don't massacre me. As for the artillery over here, we'll just keep an eye on that. Make sure that it doesn't get too much damage and that it distracts that. And then we should be good. There we go. And the battle is underway. Now, Katerin has a little bit of work to do. He's gonna need to figure out a way to, oh, rip kitty. Rip the kitty. Katerin, oh, man, I don't want her to die, though, but they definitely still have winds of magic. Yeah, I guess I don't want her to die. All right, we'll keep her in the back for now. We'll just keep focus firing this left flank. Try and get them to rout off a little bit earlier here. And then the left flank can collapse everywhere else, I think. This pocket looks like it's fairly okay in terms of position. And okay, my Kossors are blocking up the enemy fairly nicely. So I don't think it's, yeah, I think it should be okay. The middle might, it depends on how quickly the middle collapses, I guess. Oh, nice. The troll distraction continues. Very, very nice. Okay, and it seems like the orc boys aren't honestly the best fighters in the world. They're taking pretty decent heat here from all of the range pressure. So yeah, like especially I think both flanks might even win it. Just by sort of examining the situation here. It seems like both flanks can win, and then we just focus fire the middle. The trolls will be miles away and not really a big problem. I don't see any overcast damage on Azag. Yeah, but overcast damage has that RNG. I'm pretty sure that they typically don't overcast very often, though. I think that's more of a rare thing to see. Okay, nice. There we go. Flank successfully safe now. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna kill those goblin archers before they become a big problem. We're gonna keep focus firing the flanks. And then with the flanks secured, it's just focus firing what's left in the middle. A single unit of trolls when they come back. It'll be easy, easy, easy peasy. There's another spirit leech. Okay. It's a good thing I did not bring in Katerin. She would be dead multiple times over by now. She would be ultra dead. Very, very dead, for sure. So, we'll just keep her in the back. In fact, I'm gonna keep her even more in the back. Just to be safe. There we go. That should do. Those guys should be able to shut down those goblins. We run away from these big guns as we pepper them down. And then I think we barely win this, and hopefully Katerin doesn't eat a random spell to the face. And then that should be the W. Nice. Look at that. Easiest battle of my life, guys. It would have been nice to have her spell casting throughout this battle, but what can you do, right? You know, sometimes greenskins like looking at you. And that's perfectly fine. Did they have 100 reserve and cast undercast gaze on cooldown? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. Whew, there we go. Finally got those big guns routed off. We got the trolls. Man, thank goodness for this beat up snow leopard. If it wasn't for the snow leopard distracting the trolls, the amount of ammunition I'd have to put into them with their regeneration would just kill me. It would annihilate me, so very thankful that I don't have to worry about that. And then that should actually kill Wurzag. Or Azag. That'll kill Azag. And then with him down, right? With him down, I get his defeat trait. Anyone know if his defeat trait is sick? Does he have like a really cool defeat trait, or is he sort of meh? It's really hit or miss with some generals. You know, either they're just like super duper awesome, or they like is like, you know, gives unbreakable, or gives poison attacks or something. I'm hoping it's the latter. I'm hoping we have a little bit of spice here. Decent. 30% spell resist. I will take the spell resist. 30% spell resist. That is that's enough to keep me that's enough for me to, you know, tank more gazes of Mork. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. That's almost exactly what the doctor ordered, actually. Alright, come on. Just take him down. It's just a single Azag. I think if I charge him with the Ice Guard, I think they can probably just kill him in melee. Because he's not the best melee fighter in the world. Azag on foot. Yeah, 60 melee attack, but only 36 melee defense. So he should die pretty easily, I think. I'm also aware that I might need a bit more ammunition for these trolls here. But with the Ice Guard, I think they can probably just kill him in melee. Because he's not the best melee fighter in the world. Azag on foot. Yeah, 60 melee attack, but only 36 melee defense. So he should die pretty easily, I think. I'm also aware that I might need a bit more ammunition for these trolls here. But with the Ice Guard, I think I have just enough ammo here. It's gonna be a little bit close, but just enough, especially since the generals are now routed off. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. Nice. Anyone thought we were gonna lose this battle? Because I know I did. I definitely thought we were gonna lose this battle. For a second there, I was a little bit worried. Just a little bit worried, but we got there. We actually got the W. Look at that. Trolls getting shot up now. Did I target the wrong guy? Okay, yeah, there we go. Trolls getting shot up. Lord dead penalty. I love how the game's like, you know what? These trolls, no army losses for you yet, man. These trolls are pretty scary. And they are, too. I'm not gonna lie. They are genuinely pretty scary, but... There we go. A little bit of a surround on them, plus the Lord loss penalty, and they're gone. Sick. Oh my gosh. Snickage's trait is the most ruining because it's stock. Oh. So you can't aggro anything with your generals. I gave you a 5% chance of winning. You showed me. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I just had to finagle it a little bit. You guys thought Katerin was dead. When you do a Skaven Beastman Zinch one, that is 11 out of 10 difficulty, will you retreat from auto ambush battles? That's actually hilarious. That's really weird, right? Yeah, because those factions have auto ambush. I feel like, oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Would I retreat from auto ambushes? I don't know. I guess I'd let chat vote on it, and they can figure out what seems fair and what isn't. These guys aren't gonna attack me now, right? Dang, they didn't attack me? AI's feeding me, man. They're feeding me this tier 3 settlement, I swear. You were 1 spell projectile away from losing Katerin. I was actually 2 spell projectiles, thank you very much. Each one did about 50 damage. Very important distinction. Alright. How do I want to do this? I got a defeat trait, right? I totally missed a defeat trait. I skipped past it. 30% spell resist. Yes. Exactly what we needed, guys. Exactly what we needed. I'm gonna get Ice Sheet leveled up. Because we can get that all the way down to 2 winds of magic per cast. And then it's just this. It's just this. A million nasty skulkers. Alrighty. Sick. Sick. Hero recruit rank. Sick. Alright, nice. So we can get the Ice Maiden here now. Hype. Very hype. She's already level 7 because of the Ottoman. Amazing. Alright, she's gonna get a Biting Wind. Actually, not a bad one. I sort of like Biting Wind. Yeah. Look at that. This is going great. How do I kill this? I guess I do have the fort, right? The settlement can sort of help. The settlement can sort of help. And then, like, maybe I just do this. The worry is that there's another greenskin army behind them, but I'm pretty sure they'd still be recruiting. So if I do this and they attack with 1 into the settlement, we'll also have the melee defense boost. I feel like Bretonia would be brutal for this challenge. Bretonia has amazing cavalry, though. And I got the micro for the cavalry, so I feel like I'm not as worried about that. I'm not liking these guys. I'm not liking those guys at all, but I gotta deal with the greenskins first. And it probably is time to get a Boyar. Control local province 1 Ottoman. Interesting. Sure. How does that work? Does he just leave? Oh. He straight up leaves. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Oh, whoopsies. Well, you know what? Sure. You know what? That's fine. Is this guy any better than a normal Boyar? I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. Well, we have him now. Yeah, is it ever worth it to actually recruit an Ottoman? I feel like it might not be. Unless they're like better in stats or something. Because like these guys are 50-40. This guy's 50-40. His line is the same. Looks worse. I think he has the same stats, but he doesn't get anything special. He just loses the Ottoman place. Oh yeah, at least he has a +3 hero thing, but it only activates when he's the Adamant, or when he's the Ottoman. Yeah, one Ottoman. That's so. No, Tsunai just doesn't have a trait. Okay, yeah, that's actually just useless. Choose the one with the best mustache. Oh no, all right. You know what? I actually do sort of want to get a guy here though. This is just better. No more level 7 witches. I can put him back. It's not like we can just disband him, right? Like I want him for a little bit of recruitment, but I can just disband him in a bit, and they'll be fine. Like he'll recruit, drop off here, we disband him, and then we put him back in the thing. I think that's not a big problem. 5 turns. Okay, so 5 turns until we have tier 3. That's pretty good pace. That's a pretty good pace. I just have to, you know, not die to the greenskins. But if Jakova can get to tier 3, we might get the W. We might get the W. It's gonna be a close call though with these guys so close. In fact, he's worse. Yeah, he's worse. He's worse because he doesn't have a starter trait. Ottomans can roll a trait for 10% extra money and then 15% more. That's cool, but nothing too crazy, I feel. Okay, no magic. That's all I care about. If they don't got no magic, fine. And honestly, my ranged archers do well enough versus greenskins. The low armor just sort of ruins them. 2 unit recruiting feels so much worse than 3. It does. It does. But we're still not limited by our recruiting. We're more limited by our cash money. A caravan? Dang. Sick. I could use a caravan, actually. Caravan would be amazing for me if I could pick it up. No magic? What's that Azag trait for then? It's insurance. It's insurance. It'll pay off in the long run. Because we know that the AI loves Lord sniping, alright? AI will Lord snipe me out of existence if given the chance. So we're gonna enjoy the lack of magic now while we can. Alright, Catherine. This one's on you. You got a lot of Ice Maiden's kisses to do. Also, this counts as magic damage? No. I think that's just I don't know if like overcasting counts as magic damage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. And I don't feel like testing that. I don't feel like testing that theory just yet. This looks like a good one. Yeah, so we'll just like poke them up, get them to advance towards me. Then we'll have the boys come from the edge of the map. And then should be pretty clean, I feel. They don't even have the reinforcing army here that soon, so. Oh, dang, they're not even chasing. Oh, even better. All right, Slanesh bots, calm down. 3 times in one day, in like the first hour of streaming. That is aggressive. Slanesh bots get an antsy. Is this gonna bait one of their orc boys into attacking me? I would love that. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't love that. Dang, look at that. It just aggroed a single orc boy. That is probably one of the more convenient things that could have happened. And then they retreat. Alright. Oh man, that blob there, I would have loved to have gone that. Maybe I can still do it. Man, what do I do to get... Is she on a horse yet? She is. She's just a slow character on a horse. It might be because she doesn't have... she's wounded. Yeah, she's wounded. Minus 10% speed makes her move at less. Or does she? No, she's not wounded. No, it's not activated yet. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. She just feels sluggish to me. It's because she doesn't have her sled. That's why. I do want to get the nasty skulkers low. Just because it can sort of appear out of nowhere, and when they do, I want them to be routing as soon as possible. Orc boys running away from a few archers. A few archers. I don't know if I call this a few archers, but running away is still a bit strange for him. To go fast, you need ice. I want that Katerin sled. That's what I really want. She's like supposed to be known for her sled. It's still so weird that she doesn't have it. They do be blobbing. Yeah, a single Heart of Winter there could have been sick. It's all good though. Settle for this. Settle for these sort of blobs. And then we got the distraction with the cavalry, and then we just gotta focus fire the guys that show up. A little bit of focus fire will go a very long way. A very, very long way. So I just gotta make sure that we actually get these guys to rout, and we'll be fine. This unit is gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Biting Wind would also be really good. Ooh, yeah, that'd be nice. I would like a Biting Wind. It's all good though. We're doing fine. I like just, you know, I think the last battle was a lot scarier because of the spam of the spells. Without spells, it's a lot more chill. You know, there really needs to be a, you know what, just don't move, guys. Just don't move. Can we petition CA to add an option that is like guard mode, but you actually guard this time? That would be sick. I would love that. Seriously though, it would be a nice, at least it would be a nice patch, because like I could see how the line of sight bug would be harder to fix. But like a nice band-aid fix would just be a better guard mode, I feel. That would be amazing. Guard but for real. Heart of Winter isn't even good. Quote Enticity. Alright. I guess I did say that, didn't I? Let a man regret a bit. Let a man regret a little bit. Alright, here we go. Focus fire. So how do we want to focus fire today? We got a few good options here. We got some green boys. I could, it seems like flanks. Flanks is gonna be the same strat as before. Just make sure that they do well, and we should be fine. And then I got the Heart of Winters here for those juicy globs. We got the skirmish mode orc archers. Wonderful. Does this kill her? It's like 23 seconds, 50 damage a tick. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea if that kills her or not. It does feel a little bit sus. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I feel like this blob over here especially could definitely use a little bit of extra winds of magic, like right there. There we go. All right, sick. And that should be enough now. With that sort of getting pummeled. As long as these 5 units can continue to fire safely without getting murdered. I think, I don't know, the orc archer boys in the back are causing a lot more issue than I would have expected. Okay, another blob. It's just, there we go. That was we're getting really good casts here. So that's for sure. And our Lord is doing a nice job blobbing them up, but yeah, I gotta shut down these orc archer boys for sure. Archer boys are gonna cause too many issues. At least we've distracted their heroes though. That's really important for making sure that my Lord stays here to blob them up. That's basically the best case scenario. Okay, and then it's just take care of that blob. I don't care about these guys because they're really just there to stall. Katerin's out of magic, but we should be able to keep the archers in skirmish mode if I just sort of bounce the cavalry around. And then over here, keep on firing into that. Archers are mostly getting shut down. Are the ranged units even shooting? It's hard to see, but you can tell by their ammunition that they are shooting. I've asked CA before to add an option to make it a little bit easier to see arrows in the snow, but yeah, don't worry, they're shooting. As long as you don't have the red sort of archer arrow, you're fine, you're fine. There we go. Big route. Big route on the flank. I think we should be safe here. We should be relatively safe here. The next hurdle after this is just dealing with, next hurdle after this is dealing with the archers, who will, you know, eventually kill off my cavalry here. But with that sort of big pocket down and routing, life should, in theory, get a lot easier now. And then this pocket over here looks like, yeah, they should even be routing. Thank goodness for armored Kossars. Apparently, armored Kossars actually pretty sick versus greenskins. And, will I use another one of these? I feel like it won't give me enough winds of magic. I'm gonna hold on it. Katarin's gonna chase these guys off. I'm just gonna have to make sure that she doesn't get murdered from them rallying. But as long as that doesn't happen, that should be enough for that pocket. And then I think that's the W. Pretty scary battle. The poor accuracy is actually a positive. Poor accuracy can be a positive sometimes. It is true. Oftentimes you don't want your guys less accurate though. At least I find. Usually your archers have a naturally fairly strong spread for their shots, so I wouldn't really worry about it that much, but it's true. It's true. There are specific situations that can get you really screwed over if your accuracy is too high. Especially if something's dodging or has crazy attack animations. Those tend to really favor worse accuracy. Sort of weird, but that's how it works. Man, what a sketchy battle though. I'm happy that we still won it decently, however. Like, you know, the battle was a little bit sketchy, but in the end we still prevailed. A little bit of focus fire. I am noticing that I'm using a lot of my ammunition. I definitely need to get that upgrade that increases the armor-piercing damage of my Kossars. That is gonna be a must when we as we get later into this campaign. Especially with all these early game fights, it's just so important, that extra DPS. Cavalry lost to the last. Yeah, cavalry's gone, unfortunately. They served well. They served well. But we'll have to move on without them. Alright. Sick. So, battle's a done deal at this point. I think it's just their generals left. And I'm gonna pull back the Snow Leopard to hunt them down before army losses triggers. That should help us a little bit here. My Ice Guard dying? I think my Ice Guard are dying. There we go, get those Ice Guard out of there. Yeah, I want to hunt the generals down because they'll make me a little bit of an extra buck. Nice. There we go. Alright, sick. Why'd you research first that you doesn't have AP on Kossar's tech yet? I assume you're asking why didn't I research the armor-piercing shots tech immediately. It's because I wasn't expecting to get this many battles early on. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get this many battles early on. Simple as that. And I wanted to get the growth and replenishment early, which are equally, maybe not equally good, but better to get early on. And I felt like if I could just, you know, avoid some battles, it would have been worth it. In this case, now that we are fighting a lot, I'm feeling like maybe I would have wanted the extra damage on ranged. But, such is the way of things. Come on, Goblin. No! No! Got knocked right out of the map. My grammar was so bad I only realized. It's okay, I'm used to it. When you... Oh, just catching up. Lucky Gobbo, yeah. Yeah, it's all good though. We can probably catch him next turn and beat him up. Make it easier to kill off this army. We only lost the cavalry, but still, rip cavalry. I guess I'll give Vanguard to Katarin to make it where she can cast spells a bit more aggressively. And then, do I need the growth? I feel like we are taking a lot of fights right now, and I would spend 1,000 gold for that growth. Now, where's that caravan at? Oh, dang, it's right there. Grammar badge, yes, yes. Okay, well, that's pretty sick. Excuse me, as expected, they do attack the settlement. They take pretty nasty losses, but occupying it's going to be a pain. Skaven's over there. Hopefully the Skaven can distract them a bit. Alright, and there are our items. So, we can pretty easily level up Katerin by doing the quests. That's a nice plus. It's a nice plus, but is that exactly how we want to do this?
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Huh. So I got this guy. He's chilling.
Frost maiden.
We have her who gives
By ice.
she gives extra missile strength for the whole army. I feel like she really wants to be in Katerin's army.
No greater ice.
Like that's just perfect, right? It doesn't look like the Skaven are gonna end me today. So here's the strat.
Mistress of ice.
Right? We declare war on these guys because we gotta. Isn't Katerin's quest battle kind of a nightmare? It can't be more of a nightmare than what we're gonna face, right? Like, are they? How bad can they be? Cheese the level. Just lose the quest battle over and over? Nah, I'm not gonna cheese like that. That seems too cheesy. We already got enough rules. We got enough rules to prevent some major cheese. I feel like that would be, you know, through the roof cheese. So this is the guy I want to level up. Unfortunately, yeah, he can't reach him. Very unfortunate. I guess we'll just do this then. And then he'll double back and pick up those guys later.
Primitives of the steppes.
Is it an ambush against Tzeentch? Oh, it is an ambush against Tzeentch. It's one hell of a battle. That sounds painful. Straight up get ambushed against Tzeentch? Which one is it? Surely not both. It's an ambush battle. Katerin's battle for the sword wasn't bad, I thought. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a look at the other one then. Maybe not with Kossars only. Alright, here we go. He might send the caravan to Kislev itself. He might, but I can't know for sure. Here we go. Or I guess we could know for sure if I really knew how the caravans moved around the map. But yeah, anyways. What do we got? We got some Jade Warriors. We got some Greenskins. All of these guys are pretty beat up, though. They've obviously taken a ton of attrition. This should not be a difficult battle. And the battle turns on skirmish mode. What a pain in the butt. That's a big butt pain if I've ever heard one. You get instantly surrounded from both sides. The thing is, though, if I get even a half-decent cavalry force or some sleds in Katerin's army, we're basically fine, right? I think that would just crush it. So that's all I really need. Honestly, the sleds would just win it. So from there, the question is what next, right? We get a few levels. We get like a couple levels from doing the quest. We get some sick items. Last I checked, the items weren't too crazy though, so I don't feel like a huge need to rush it. I might be wrong though. So this strategy sort of relies that the greenskins don't attack at the same time as the Cathay caravan. Seems like they're moving in piecemeal though, thank goodness.
It is my purpose. Sarina advancing.
Think you want good armor against and good anti-single entity monster for the Tzeentch battle. Yeah, sled should just insta win it. I'd be very surprised if the sleds don't just crush it in that battle. Okay, nice. Looking like our lines are doing fine. So this is just to kill off the peasant. Oh, jeez. It's actually killed off a load of them. We're just gonna kill off those peasants real quick. Make it nice and easy for me to get my shots off, because I'd rather be focus firing these here man-eaters than a couple peasants. I'm gonna do this just to knock down the crossbowmen. And then with the man-eaters in range, we're just gonna slow all of them. And we should be in the clear. Enticity, do you join wars first, or do you just declare war straight away? I just declare war straight away, yeah. Nothing too fancy. Alright, there we go. Thankfully for me, man-eaters are exceptionally low armored. So I really don't have to worry about them very much. They're essentially the same as ogre bulls, only slightly tankier. So that's not really a problem. I forgot to... Man, I forgot to farm the students again, didn't I? Are we currently researching, guys? Don't tell me so. Don't say it is so. I'm pretty sure we are currently researching, which means no extra research rate from students. Though it's not that hard to get students. It's not that hard to get students. It's just that we lose, like, you know. We're gonna lose a couple extra percent. Yep, you're researching? Dang it. I'll be more on top of it, guys. I promise. I promise. Next time, we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, nice. Second wave. Second wave of guys. We got some green boys. We're gonna lose this snow leopard. Unless it miraculously manages to pull out of these halberds. Which you never know, it might. It always might. Oh my gosh, yes. Snow leopard lives. Sick. Alright. The snow leopard is important, guys, trust me. For its ability to kite the enemy. It's pretty great for that. Okay, nice. Focus fire looking good. We're gonna split our fire now to hit up the two different nasty skulker units. Over here, halberds finally going down. Looks like they're about to rout, so retarget onto the skulkers. Use that to knock those guys down. Pull the general away so that he doesn't die to the warlord. Same with Catherine. And then it's the same as before. We got some nasty flank shots that we can get down here. And with a little bit of focus fire, it should be a pretty big rout for the greenskins. Another slow, just finally get those guys shut down, and we should be good. 40% ward save when casting her purple items. Oh, okay, the ward save when casting. I don't know, she doesn't count as casting when this is going, right? Or does she? I forget what is the actual condition for is casting. Do you guys know? What does it mean to be casting? What is casting? I guess we'll find out when I get the items. But cause there's two types of casting. One is like the moment it's going, and one while the green thing is filled. I think it might be while the green thing is filled. So like while spells are in effect, but I might be wrong. If it's the short version, it's close to useless. It means when the spell is active. Sick. All right. That's what we need. This battle ended up being a little bit more difficult than I thought it would be. But doesn't matter as long as we don't get attacked again. And I think most armies are thankfully pretty far away. Might be wrong though. When there is a timer running, not the cooldown. Oh yeah, I mean not red. You mean when it's green. Okay, we're good. We're good then. We good. Just gonna precarious ×2 the battle, don't mind me. Just a little bit of ×2. Do a little bit of ×2 in here. On the Enticity show. There we go. Kill off that general over there. And then hopefully it's army losses. I don't have to spend my time chasing around this goblin guy. Okay, Boyar is gonna save Catherine. Because she's getting sort of clobbered. Oh man, every battle's gotta come down to this. It's mostly because I'm using up all my ammunition that's doing it. I'm using a lot of my ammo here. Alright, alright. Since when are these guys actually able to fight? Since when is that a thing? Since when is that a thing? Alright, there we go. Alright. Alrighty. I guess it makes sense, sort of, you know? If you really think about it, it sort of makes sense that we haven't hit army losses. Because, like, these guys are sort of strong, right? Like, guess they are sort of strong. Here, I'll get a little firing line for this goblin. You can keep the passive going permanently for Katerin. Yeah, I think once you really get her going, you can probably really go ham with her spellcasting. I would imagine a fully set up Katerin would be clutch. In fact, you could probably get the Sword of Cain on her too. Get that all the way up to like, what, 60% resistances? Add a few items on top of that. Probably 80%. It has a regen skill that triggers when casting. Ah, okay, good to know, good to know. 25,000 gold. All right. So we no longer have problems when it comes to money. That's a good one. That's good. This is very, very good. Let's go ahead and cancel this real quick.
With this,
we're gonna go ahead.
Against chaos.
We're gonna finish off this army over here. So the question now, we're obviously rich. The question is, what are we recruiting? I guess just Kossar spam? Just spam Kossars into the horizon? I do need cavalry ASAP though. If I don't get cavalry, I'm gonna die to the Skaven. Because they're gonna have only weapon teams. 25,000 gold. Wow, that's good. Yeah, we lucked out. Sometimes they only give sometimes they give less, I believe. Sometimes they only give like 5,000, if I'm not mistaken. So that was a pretty good haul. Kossars and sleds. We definitely need cavalry. There's no way I beat the Skaven endgames without cavalry. We're gonna be dealing with 3 separate armies. And it's all gonna be like Jezzails, Globadiers. It's like the works. It's the works. We're gonna get annihilated without some mobility to shut those guys down. At least, I need at least like 7 units of cav. The rest can be Kossar spam, and then once we get sleds, then we should be in the clear. Unless the vampire counts are a big pain. That's my hope, people. That's my hope. How good are war sleds, though? Amazing. Well, they're good enough to kill any single 20 stack in the game. They're not good enough. Well, basically any 20 stack in the game. They're not good enough, though, to kill off multiple vampire counts 20 stacks. Unless the composition is favorable for me. So that's what I'll sort of be keeping an eye on.
Our gods watch over us.
Okay, here's the plan. So we've killed off the majority of the greenskins. We're gonna get these guys in there. We're gonna get rid of this guy. So that we can go here. Appoint Ottoman. Take this guy out of there. Can I recruit him? Is that how I get rid of him? Hey, this guy looks like a familiar demon prince. Is this Yuri's like long lost cousin? If I get this guy, right, and then get rid of him, and then I go ahead and then assign. All right, you must own 2 provinces. Well, ain't that awkward. It's fine though. He wasn't doing much anyways. We're gonna get another Tempest Maiden. We're really goofballing it up today, aren't we? We're goobing it up. All right, there we go. Do that. And then we're gonna. Oh, I probably should have recruited. Jeez. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Let's just get the replenishment rate. It's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that we run into, really? Right? It's like nothing here that can do anything. Totally. What's Katerin gonna do? Draft Master now, I guess? Oh, man, I really don't know how. There's a lot of minor inefficiencies here for sure, but... Sure, casualty reduction. Now we just gotta live. And hopefully we can level up Katerin to the point where we can actually start getting some Regiments of Renown. The Regiments of Renown are sick, but they come at level 20, 25, and 30. And it's Zargard. It's Warbear Riders. 25 is where it's at. It's Adamant. Alright, fine, whatever. Adamant, alright? Jeez, chat, jeez. We have an entire stream here, and that's the only thing you guys can talk about. Oh, it's probably throwing you guys in for a loop. What if I just keep calling them Ottomans, though?
So
I guess Ottoman's the thing you sit on. Alrighty. Global recruit to help speed things up. I could, but I think that would drain my money too fast. How about some Luminarchs? I wish. Any way I can vassalize the Empire here? Alright, these Empire folks are getting a little bit too zealous. That was a good auto, though. And they raised it. That provides a pretty nice buffer. Enticity, do you know if they fixed the exploit where you can get multiple RORs? I have no idea. I never knew about that. Here's the plan. We're gonna grab this guy. Strategist. There we go. Put him in there. Do that. Switch this up. Make it where it can recruit more than one guy at a turn. Get the sick buildings. And then get the cavalry building. Then he's gonna be my cavalry army, right? We're gonna have Katerin over here.
My rule, my decision.
We're gonna get the pirate weapons, but before that, we're gonna murder this guy. Does she have the move range? I guess this guy would be better suited to it. What if I do this? Because here's the thing. We have this army here, and I don't want to be caught out of position, right? So if I go all the way here, can she get back? That's going to cost her 50 range. I think I got to do it with this guy. Alright, here we go. Operation. Get the job done. Katerin's pretty good with Ice Guard spam. I hope one day I can get to that point. Here we go. So this battle's a little bit sus, but they have 3 units without any armor. And I have full HP archers, Kossars. They should be able to just straight up shoot them to death, I believe. I had 3 Oath Brothers of Tor on my last Boris playthrough. It was sick. Oh dang, with the Regiment of Renown spam. Hey Ent, how's it going? It's going pretty good, I'd say. It's going pretty good. I wouldn't say more than pretty good, but it's definitely going pretty good. The main thing that I'm running into right now is just trying to figure out how to get to tier 3. Because I'm sort of convinced that tier 3 is when I'll be able to actually get work done. Until then, oh dang, okay. Just gonna stand around. Until I get to tier 3, we're sort of in a really sketchy situation because the end games are gonna show up, right? The end games are gonna show up. It's gonna have a million armies my way. We're gonna have to fight Skaven. We might have to fight some greenskins. We're probably gonna fight Drycha. So I'm just worried about like trying to rush Sledge right now. Yeah. But it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary considering that we don't have that many. We don't have that many turns left. Now, if the end game doesn't trigger on turn 10, that would be a slight moment of respite where we could potentially make our way to Sledge. But there's also a lot of Empire armies that are sort of roaming here that do cause us some issues. Okay, nice. So even though they dodge, it's not the end of the world because my archers get a bunch of free shots. That's a lot better than one might expect. But yeah, that's a rough idea. Wow, these guys are routed already? Dang, okay. I guess they were taking a lot of damage from the crossbowmen, but dang. If you get 2 stacks of Kossars, plus all the defenses you get, you should be able to dig around Kislev probably, maybe sort of. The thing about digging around at, like, staying at Kislev and not being expansionist is that we run into issues of getting sieged and overwhelmed. So sort of the chain sieging that can happen, it can be pretty rough if you're not careful about it. You can just have enemy armies that just constantly show up and ruin your day. It sort of depends on how big your armies are though, right? Like if I have 3 armies at Kislev at full strength, they're probably not going to do very well. But it could go the other way too. Especially if I'm slowly getting withered down. Sort of depends. Well, we can do a bit about it. We just have to push out, take a few settlements. But yeah, I'm sort of like, I feel like just turtling at Kislev. It's not without risk. We'll have to take into consideration. There's the possibilities. Look at that guy. It's always the last few generals that that cause the most issues, isn't it? There we go. He should route off. Yeah, there you go. Sick. And he's in March stance, so he's dead. Everyone needs a Fort Quantum. Fort Quantum's probably the one thing that makes a France campaign doable. If it wasn't for that, you'd be getting attacked by 2 vampire counts. Maybe go for Castalton instead. That frenzy is juice. That's sort of the point. I think Castalton's in a much better position. Because he's just further from more endgames. Which makes me feel like Katerin is just a more fun campaign. Alright, we have enough cash. All the growth. Come on. Dang it, no students. No students? No students. Rip. Ripperoni. Alright.
Lord of all.
We'll live though, we'll live. So, you, my friend, definitely want to get upgrades for your units. He's gonna retreat back over here, where he can't be attacked. We're gonna park Katerin right in here, where she gets the extra healing. And she's gonna go ahead and get, who would have guessed, more Kossars. There we go. Nice. And then as long as Kislev doesn't get, you know, randomly sieged or something next turn, we should be fine. And we got the pirate weapons coming on up. No students. Jeez, obese chicken. Let's see here. Castalton is a good buffer against Chaos and Norska. The thing is, I don't really care about Chaos and Norska. I care about endgames. Chaos and Norska is so chill compared to them because they're low armored, right? I guess Chaos can be like 50% high armor, but overall, they're pretty low armored. And then you just sort of chill, right? Like, you know, you just shoot them. You just shoot them to death. They have berserkers. Your tier 1 units crush them. And then your tier 3 units is all the armor piercing you need. Against the greenskins, their numbers are insane. Kossars are love, Kossars are life. Oh, dang, they siege me. These guys. It's fine, though. We got Katerin. That's what Katerin's for. Yes, the Age of Rage was... Is that what it said? Age of Rage. Yeah, it is the Age of Rage. Look at that. Oh, right. It rhymes, too. Sick. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna go here.
None shall question me.
We're gonna use... Oh my gosh, and they retreat. That's the worst feeling. They don't even give you the fight that you're looking for. It's fine though. I can take them like this. And it's mostly archers. Okay, thank goodness. Archers are not too scary as long as they don't get in range. But they have pretty short range, so a little bit of focus fire should rout them. I scarred our tier 3 for Katerin? I don't know. There's a lot of tier 3 units. I feel like they're the only tier 4 units. And the Ice Bear is like the only tier 5. Because like if Zargard are tier 3 already, right? What's really left? I tried to do an ultimate crisis mode as Vlad and did pretty well. Until the Dowie waddled their way through the mountains. Yeah, you really need to get some sort of situation for late game Dowie and late game vampire counts. They tend to be quite scary. Yeah. I would recommend Overcast Wind of Death though. And enough Winds of Magic. Ice Guard are tier 3, but only in Kislev. I see. Good to know, good to know. What is that range? They have a mortar? They do. Straight up have a mortar, alright. Am I supposed to have a hero in here? Or is that... No, that's in the other army, okay. I was just thinking like, where's that other caster at? Where's she at? Alright, so this army doesn't have too much melee, so I'm actually just gonna go for a sort of thicker line of guys. That'll be, I feel like that'll just be better because I can get more of my guys shooting at once. Get the sick concaves going against them. And then the Snow Leopard, Katerin, and the, my Boyar over there can shut down as many archers as possible. Just by playing a little bit forwards. The goal here is to just make sure all of their melee is dead. And then just make it an archer battle. Alright, here we go. Operation Distract Them Forever has begun. There's the mortars. Probably gotta scoot up a little bit before that does too much damage. Kislev has a special building that's Ice Guard Tier 3. Okay, good to know. Look at that. Kitty Cat doing great. Just that sick distraction. You can see it has such high speed that the skirmish mode on these guys triggers basically instantly. Gonna be really good for these guys. And then we got the armored Kossars to bait out these archers. Make sure that they're not getting too much damage. The Boyar is just gonna be fairly aggressive. And I'm shutting down the artillery piece because I do feel like it is a little bit scarier than the archers, especially with the Kossar frontline. This guy's got silver shields and 80 armor. You're gonna be tanking these shots for days. So they're really no problem over there. You know, we got the sick magic with the Katerin. Nice. Alright, so now all I gotta do is kill off these here archers, and I think we're fine. I think we're fine and dandy. I guess this battle wasn't really the hardest one, was it? It's gonna get much scarier, you know, when the end games show up. I guess we haven't actually run into those end games yet. Just gonna dodge these guys back and forth. That should keep them safe. There we go. The general's going down. We got the kitty cat skirmish mode these guys and just annihilate them. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Now the main goal is just keeping this one armored Kossar alive because they are a fairly valuable tool for me. And to do that, I just have to make sure that they keep on moving and dodging. I can't be stopped. I'm assuming I missed a message. And to see any chance that you would do this crisis with Vampire Coast. I'm probably gonna do this for every faction. I'm probably gonna do this for every faction. This series seems to be doing pretty well right now. And I have a lot of fun with it. This is something I said earlier today too, but yeah, if I'm having fun with the series and the series is getting a lot of viewership, I think it's a good sign to do more. And it'll be more fun to do it with some factions that can actually fight, where I'm not just always just a hair away from losing the campaign. While that is also exciting, you know, every once in a while I want to get a campaign where I don't have to Alt F4. Can a man ask for something so simple as to not need to Alt F4? I guess technically this campaign I haven't yet, but we did have to restart a couple times. But yeah, it's gonna be cool to get a thing done in like a single sitting. That'd be nice. Okay, there we go. Attack. Command sent. These guys in the forest are being indestructible. I think we're gonna end up taking a bit more damage than I would have hoped for here. Okay, yeah, this is... The AI is doing the thing. They're doing the thing where they suddenly become indestructible as they get low, and it seems like they're losing the fight. I think that's just me, though. That might just be me throwing. Now, we did lose the kitty cat. Oh, no. Yeah, that was... The battle was going way better when I was paying attention 24/7. Dang it! Oh, it's all good though. We can live without the kitty cat. We have the cavalry recruitment building. Just gotta get that. Come on, just kill the general. Rip kitty. Yeah, rip kitty. This forest archer unit did insane damage. 70 kills. 700 gold value. That's insane. At least they're finally dead though. Classic overconfidence move. Yeah, I could have positioned a bit more smart. But, you know, we still got the W. That's what matters. There we go. Army losses. Sick. And they should be done because this is the second fight. Look at that. Katerin landing every single one of her hits. There we go, yeah. Yeah, there we go. You got this, Katerin. I believe in you. You are the Ice Queen. There we go. Took her a hot second, but you got there. You relax, guys. Katerin isn't even low. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, so that's a solid 20 stack on at least. And Katerin edges ever closer to level 20. Where we will finally get some sick regiments for now. Warhammer 2 casting was just the beginning of the cast, so you could abuse that. Yeah, I remember that. Alrighty, Griffin Banner. That is sort of huge. Sort of huge. Griffin Banner is amazing. -4 leadership. Gonna reduce the penalties that the AI usually gets. Sick. And I'll just slap that on Katerin. We accidentally forgot to disable the levels again. My bad. My bad. I'm willing to take the blame again for that, because obviously no one else is here to take the blame. Again. That's the second time. That's the second time. It's all right though. I don't need that many students, right? It's for, like, you know, it's more of a late game thing anyways. It's more of a, it really is more of a late game thing. You don't really need students early on. You know, it's only gonna reduce, it's only gonna save you a few turns, let's be honest, so. You know, it's all good. Oh dang, tier 3? That was fast. Okay, that makes the survival of this settlement an imperative. Even more than Kislev. If I can get this one settlement to the right tier, to tier 3, not tier 5. If I can get it to tier 3 without it dying, then we can start pumping out sleds like crazy. And then we should be able to get the W. I'm gonna get the walls going. Hopefully that doesn't aggro the AI into attacking me. Katerin's gonna go there next turn. And then I think we're good. Endgame's gonna trigger though. Endgame's gonna trigger, but we're on the 5-turn countdown. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty spicy. Surely. Yeah, we'll see. What's this? Surely it an early game thing so you can benefit long game? Oh, you mean the research? Like, you know, if we're gonna get the, it doesn't matter if we only lose a few turns of research. Check the resource in Jakova. It's pretty nice. Upkeep global -1. It's pretty sick. Though it's not gonna be that impactful right now. In fact, technically it won't really be that impactful ever, but it'll be nice. Dang. Okay. Alright, that's just that's just hacking the game. Could not have asked for a better thing to show up at my front doorstep. Okay, alright. And there's no endgame yet, so Crisis is actually a little bit delayed. This is huge, guys. This is huge. You don't even know how huge this is. This is massive. This is actually massive. If we can just have the crisis not happen for a couple more turns, rigged. Yeah, it's hella rigged, for sure. This is most definitely rigged. All right, nice. Get the Katerin just scooting up right up along that caravan. Okay, no Katerin. That's just, it's fine. We'll just park her right here. Easy auto. Easy auto. Okay, not an easy auto. We'll have to play it, but yeah, this could be good. Scam, money, scripted. Yo, the double caravan's pretty massive. But I feel like it might be because of just being at Fort Jakova. Do caravans just pass by Fort Jakova like 24/7? Is that just a thing that happens? So whatever the reason, I like it. If we just keep on getting caravans forever, I think that would be nice, you know? People say Kislev's economy sucks. I raise you a Fort Jakova. Streamer loot, yes. Fort Jakova is a hotspot. Ah, look at that. The secret sauce? The secret sauce from the chat? Interesting. Crisis averted. You can get a caravan every 3 turns or so? That's actually OP. Insanity. Absolute insanity. 3 turns though, that's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Alright, there we go. Well, if Fort Jakova gets to level 3, then we're basically set, aren't we? Then I think there's really not much that can stop us anymore. Yeah, I did that weird blobbing motion. Made me think that I had a general or something stuck in there and they just straight up died. Alright, there we go. Jade Warriors, we're just gonna pull here, get the Katerin. There we go, get a Wind Blast on them. Peasant Spears. Alright, nice. Sick. Slammer in there. Get the solid flanking shots into him. Pull up a couple of these guys. We could get like, I don't know, an AoE down here. Alright. Get a focus fire on that guy. Focus fire on the halberds. And then I believe that's a done deal. I did take a little bit of damage, a little bit more damage, and I probably should have, but it's fine though, right? We obviously have the solution now with the Fort Jakova. You know? Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna absolutely crush it with the infinite money. Infinite money. And, you know, honestly, I should have known. It's called a fort, right? It's like when we had the Bank of Kemler situation going. Just Bank of Kislev. The problem is that they're totally gonna die to Snickage. So at some point, the caravans will stop, and that's when we know Snickage will be going ham. Yo, Red Olgor. If I just had a free Red Olgor, we'd instantly win. Alright, sick. It's not consistent though, and the AI can readjust caravan routes. We'll see how long they keep it up for. I feel like they seems like John's pretty confident. From what I heard from you talking earlier, right, John? You hey, there we go. There's a student. You play a lot of Kislev campaigns, or I'm pretty sure you just play a lot of campaigns in general. But I would trust your analysis on the frequency of caravans. We'll see though. We'll see. I feel like the crisis could kill off Cathay pretty fast. That's what I'm worried about. Still though, looking pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and get a little bit of winds of magic on this army over here. Katerin's gonna park in there with a sweet, sweet replenishment. Missile strength, as always. She's straight up gonna go in there to give extra missile strength to that army. And then we'll have the tier 5 in a couple turns. Sick. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Now, I do have to consider, what is the next problem after this? Okay, we can actually get ammunition for sleds. That's kind of huge. It's actually really huge. Get that on Katerin. I don't have sleds yet though, so we're just gonna keep working our way towards extra recruitment with the draft master.
My rule grows absolute.
Power is my right.
And then nice. I think that's it. I think we're moving on to the next turn. Here we go. We got 50,000 gold and a dream. Oh, this guy needs to recruit. Jeez. Yeah, I need to be spamming recruitment as much as possible.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
There we go. Summon the cat. The cat summons are okay. I don't think they're amazing though. They'll be nice for sniping out lords a little bit. They can slow down the enemy army. I guess that's pretty good. Cat summons maybe. Hard maybe on the cat summons. Underway intercept. No thank you.
Too reckless.
No thank you. We'll deal with that later. So sleds are good, or is it an auto resolve thing? Sleds are good. Yeah. Sleds are crazy good. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure war sleds are like the best unit in the Kislev roster outside of maybe bears. Gotrek and Felix? What are Gotrek and Felix doing here? What is even going on? I have no idea, but sure. Sure, why not? And still no crisis. Watch, I just like forgot to turn on the crisis, guys. Imagine. Imagine if I just straight up forgot to turn on the crisis. I definitely did though. Okay, so he's recruiting right now. We got the underway army. I think what we do is we just pick him up. change commandments to be recruits? I thought I did. Yeah, this one is for recruiting already. Oh no, Crisis? No, Crisis will come either between now and turn 20. So we're sort of just waiting on it, really. Alright, so this is just another basic army. We have more archers than expected, but Katerin has the missile resist now, or the magic resist, I mean. So she should be fine. And then Gochek and Felix can kill Azag. So, unless they suck against normal orc boys, this should be fine. Or alternatively, we can just clutch it with this. Okay, I like the idea of Katerin having the debuff banner. It's also just a medium losses auto. I think we might as well just auto then, right?
Victory by blade.
That seems like about what I would have lost, let's be honest. That seems about right. Sick. This is going great. It's going great, chat. Oh, Love City. We got the Love City bots. That's my second channel. Sorry, that's for the wrong channel to advertise on. I got Nightbot set up wrong. Oh man, no, what the branding though, right? Think about the branding, guys. Love City, come on, that's perfect. What are we doing with Katerin? I think we're just parking her at Jakova probably.
From here, I rule.
Gochek and Felix can yeah, she's gonna march her way in there for the healing. And then these guys can just like go over here and get the channeling stance. Sick. So that way they're actually working their way up in the Winds of Magic situation. And then people said Guardian's Call. I feel like Draft Master's better though.
A gift from
like I want to be able
Kislev's
to
great
pump
cause.
out those sleds as fast as possible when I'm able to.
Lord of all.
But so far it's looking pretty good. I'd say this is looking great, honestly. We got a bunch of armies. We forgot Fort Jakova building up. 3 more turns, and then maybe there's definitely the crisis is gonna trigger before we can actually make sleds. But that's not the end of the world, I feel. Like we can survive the crisis triggering for a few turns. Getting a strong lord and getting it to level 20 can be better than just leveling your legendary lord. Since you get a strong immortal lord. Yeah, but Katerin has a lot of good bonuses. Jeez, you guys, jeez. Fort Jakova's insane. You kidding me? Cathay Caravan like every turn. This is infinite money. Alright, guys. I have been shown the infinite money glitch.
For Kislev.
Apparently, all you gotta do is just be here. This is why Kislev doesn't have any economy buildings, man. You just show up. You show up. You take the tax.
The shield of the old world.
You get your Cathay tax. You get 30,000 gold a turn. That's insane. That's actually insane. Rigged, 100% scripted. It is scripted. It's coded into the game. So there's no denying that. That is kind of bonkers though. It's kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and let's see here. How do I want to do this? We have a lot of green skins, right? But I don't want to just like run up to them. I feel like, okay, well, Katerin definitely wants to heal up. I feel like I would like to aggress Nagenhof and like raise it or something just to get them off my back.
Power.
I just want them off my back, really. Recruitment commandment at Kislev? Yes, yes, we do have that. We got it, guys, we're good, And then we're just gonna use the garrison plus 1,000,000 cavalry to defend it. And then if they siege, Katerin can move up and hopefully save it. Nice.
With this,
Looking good, Katerin's doing fine. And then we're just gonna keep on recruiting units in Katerin's army. I'm doing that because I feel like, because she has the Ice Witch in there, right? The Ice Witch can sort of hold the fort. Make sure that nothing goes wrong there. Man, I wish I screwed up my level 7 ice witches. So sad. That's totally my bad though, but anyways, we trek onwards. I feel like with these Cathay caravans, we're basically fine. I don't have to worry that much now that we have these things. Let's see, what's good here? Ammunition for Ice Guard. Local recruit capacity. Oh man, that's pretty good. I feel like I'm gonna go for that. Just to upgrade it to 3. It's a 50% increase, guys. And with Katerin, she'll also give another +1. That's sort of huge. And to see, it kind of does make sense that Fort Jakova has so many caravans. They have no other real ways from Cathay to the Empire. Do they? I thought there was a way down by Vlad. Like, I think if you're sending it to France, maybe? But isn't... I think it's like, they either go that way or they end at Vlad. So, like, it does make sense. It is one of the natural choke points, but... New rule, no caravan farming? Jeez. Oh, Patriarch. Sick. Alright, guys. We're hacking the game. We're hacking the game. Everything's coming up Enticity. Now I just gotta... Now the thing is, Crisis can still trigger on... If the Crisis waits until turn 20 to trigger, I think we just straight up win the game, don't we? We just get to tier 3. Was it that easy? We just had to keep restarting until... We just had to keep restarting until...
Hack them apart.
Until the Crisis just showed up late one day.
Courage blows in our
Yeah,
veins.
mega rigged, guys. This is super duper rigged. I'm gonna sack the settlement. Leave it there for... Dang it, I forgot to get the students again. This run, though, I am terrible at getting students, I swear.
Keep up. Follow my lead.
Alright, so I want Katerin to get nice and healed up. Because she definitely has some quest battles that need doing.
It suits my purposes.
She definitely needs to do some quest battles. So I want her army at full HP. So that when it comes down to that, we'll be good to go. No students? I have like one student going right now. We have a single student. Patriarch. Oh man, and he gives replenishment. Dang. Dang, that's good. Alright. And then we have this army up here holding this area. He's just gonna make it so that the Skaven can never take the city. I think that's his one and only goal. Just be a 20 stack to hold Kislev to make sure we don't aggro them. Or if we do, it's not gonna be an insta siege. Honestly, it's taking so long for the endgame to trigger, Kislev might even rank up. This is just OP. Don't do quest battle. Well, I'm not going to do the Zinch quest battle, but apparently the other quest battle is more doable. Can 26,000 stop Drycha, though? I think we can stop Drycha. She only sends, like, one army. I don't think she's going to end me this time. She's, like, pretty piecemeal armies. They are melee, though, but... Yeah, the question in my mind, more so, is... Actually, no, she doesn't spam ranged. So the wagon should actually be surprisingly good against Drycha, I think. Okay, Beastman. Alright. Oh, they're jammed in there. They're like really jammed in there. Interesting, interesting. Can I attack them in the... Okay, no, we're gonna try this, maybe. Oh, I know what I can do. Because I don't care about Gotrek much, right? So if I just send Gotrek and Felix to attack this Beastman army. Dang it. Oh, what was that? Oh, we still have movement. Yes. Yes, the hacks. The hacks are working, guys. Turn off tech. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now, see, I knew they were going to retreat, right? So you might as well, might as well wait before you turn off the tech. All right. So this guy's going to go here. And then Gotrek can attack, right? And then close victory. Beautiful, beautiful. Pick up, honestly, the 1,000 gold is still pretty high. And then I think I run for the hills after that. Forbidden Rod is still great, but for her, I can give her this. And then for the Patriarch, Sword of Striking. Sick. I also want to sort of load up this Patriarch. I'm gonna steal items from these guys just to make them a little bit stronger. What the? Goat Trek has a random item? Alright, sure.
Lord of the
Scroll. Yeah, we got the Scroll of Aramar on Goat Trek. Whatever, it's fine. Let's see here. Now, for this general, he's gonna just keep being a good fighter. Just sort of this nice safe contingency for me. And then for Katarin's army, all I think I gotta do is, honestly, you know what I could do here? I think I can do the quest battles now. Like if we just look at this, right? We're pretty well set. I just sort of, I pick up like these cavalry units. I drop off a couple normal Kossars. And then it's more or less full HP, right? She needs some cavalry, yeah. So now that she has some cavalry, we do this. The Crystal Cloak. Win the following battle. Is this Tzeentch? Tzeentch seeks to weaken Kislev. So this is the one where you just get ambushed at the start. This is the bad one. I think that's the bad one. I think I want to get Frostfang, which is occupy, loot, or raise 3 different settlements. Yeah, okay. Alright, never mind. She's just gonna heal up instead. She's just gonna heal up instead. That seems like a bad idea. Don't go it. Do go it. Yeah, no, I think that's just... We're gonna get the sleds, alright? I'm not gonna throw now. We can throw later, guys. We can throw later. I'm gonna get this building. And then with the sleds, we should be rolling. And then it's just the crisis armies. Her sword is pretty good, too. That bound spell is nice. Really? I thought the AoE wasn't that crazy.
This is my right.
The thing with the bear sled doom stack is that they don't lose that many entities, so you can chain tons of battles in a row. It's true, it's true. I won't have any I'm not playing with
Symbol of my unparalleled
what's it? I'm not playing with lightning strike though. So no battle chaining for me. Usually it's just like one big battle, maybe 2. I definitely want to start getting upgrades for those sleds. However, after this, which one of these actually gives buffs for the sleds, though? That's Grom, Silex Lullaby, Zargard. Not too many buffs for sleds, honestly. Like, you know, there's probably a few in the bottom here, but... Actually, dang, sleds are, like, 15 ammo, that's it. So I guess we just sort of farm Erengrad research. And then, we get, like, plus 10 armor, and then I think we're good to go.
We stand against chaos.
This army's just, honestly, I don't even think it's worth moving out. I think the odds of, like, randomly getting ambushed or something is just too high. It's just far too high with those guys. It's not worth it.
I stand for Kislev.
Sleds work really well as chariots. Yeah, they're amazing chariots. They are amazing, amazing chariots. That's what makes them good. I played enough multiplayer to know that sleds are crazy strong. You can search keywords in the tech tree? Oh. I don't know why I never did that before. That's pretty useful, isn't it? Bear riders are better than sleds? Yeah, they're just harder to get. I think we just hit the endgame crisis. You can tell by the lack of movement on the screen. It begins. It begins, chat. It begins. Don't mind me, it's gonna take a hot second to manage this business. And then we go on and figure out the situation. What is the game you guys are using for the adventure with Sotek? Oh, I think it's just called Warhammer Roleplay. I think it's just literally called that. All right, here we go. Time to get the carpal tunnel going, guys. I'm in time for the crisis. Yeah, just in time. Turn 16 though. Turn 16. We lucked out a little bit on the crisis situation. It showed up a little bit late. A little bit late. Previously, we got the crisis on turn 10, which was very brutal. But a turn 16 crisis? I think we should be pretty good. Because now I can actually get tier 3 units. Which, as it turns out, pretty important. Who would have guessed it? Light war sleds? Light war sleds are slightly more cost efficient, yeah, but I think especially in the early game, if I can get it, armored war sleds would be just stronger. They would take basically no damage from light infantry and spears, which would make them really good at cleaning up later on. Yeah, vampire counts. I still have to figure out how to beat the vampire counts. They are definitely not an easy foe to take out, but I think we should be fine. Especially now that I have like 3 armies up. The Bank of Cathay, like Cathay as an initial area to just farm their caravans at the very start is sort of huge. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty massive. We got like an extra 60,000 gold at least. Actually got a little bit more. I got like 80,000 gold, basically, off of Cathay from just 3 different caravans from 3 different factions. The Cathay Platinum Black card. Yeah, so all I gotta do now is just actually be able to fight the endgame crises, which, you know, while a little bit scary. Oh, can I do this? This would vastly speed things up if I could just do this. Technically, we might declare war with a few other factions that are outside of our line of sight, but I'm not that worried about these guys. Will this make Kislev love me? Will Kislev be my friend if I do this? Can I just confederate him? Can I just straight confederate him if I do this? Okay, actually, it'd be sick if I... Darn it. Oh, that's my demands. Oh, he's not at war with anyone. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind, I was just being silly. Good thing I checked that early. Good thing I checked that early before filling it entirely out. Explains why there were so many factions there. He doesn't know? I know now. I know now. Patriarchs? Yeah, Kislev Patriarchs are really good at healing and just being a good support unit. Alright, there we go. That's basically all the end games. So now the bigger question is, how are we gonna... How do we want to kill the vampire counts? How do we want to kill the vampire counts? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like normal builds, like just a normal mixed army is like pretty sick, right? Just having a normal army. That seems like it'd be pretty strong. Call me crazy, but I'm sort of down for that. Okay, first things first though. I gotta figure out what I'm even doing. So vampire counts are like right here. They're like right there. Interesting. I could sack this settlement. That'd be a small W. But I think Katerin would be too far away. Be a little bit sus. Instead, we're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna play this start really safe because we honestly got an amazing early start. All I really need to do is just hold Fort Jakova. Let's be honest. Fort Jakova is everything that I need right now. I don't need anything else. 2 more turns until we get sleds. It's only gonna be light sleds, but that'll be more than enough. Kislev's gonna be tier 4, no, tier 3 in a second. Katerin's straight up just gonna chill right over here. Channeling stance, get ready for the massive winds of magic. And then we have 10 turns before we're bankrupt. And we're definitely gonna see battles in the next 10 turns. So, I think we just sit, honestly, with the triple army. Sit with the triple army and just wait them out. Actually, I'm gonna retransfer a few guys here. Just because I feel like we're gonna want the sleds anyways, but I might as well take the time to recruit a few guys. I'm gonna get rid of Kossars. There we go. And then she can recruit a few. Man, my recruitment still sucks though. Dang. Alright, fingers crossed we live.
Kislev
Turn off
everything.
tech. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I'll remember one day. Have you made a backup? I guess I'll make a backup save just in case. Just in case. I'm hoping that this run won't need a backup though. What faction would be the easiest for Ultimate Crisis? There's a lot that would be pretty easy for Crisis. In terms of which factions can finish the fastest, there's probably a few that start in the corners of the maps that would do well. You know, Oxyotl would be pretty easy. Just because he can teleport to wherever he wants to be. Under this rule set though, where you're not allowed to leave your capital, it does make things more interesting, I feel. Because otherwise most people would just invade Cathay from the start, right? Is YouTube streaming current? I know Twitch has a delay. It's as current as I can get it. For both. Joined at the perfect moment? Yep. One of us. Hey, nice. So we're not researching. I'll save on the research later. What is this? Growth or buildings? I'll go with the growth. So I'll get these places leveled up as fast as possible. And there we go. The Throt crew has arrived. So, here's the thing. If they attack Kislev now, it's sorta sus. It's just a wee bit sus. It's not that sus though. Like it's honestly not that bad. But it's like a just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge awkward. But if they attack, it is mostly weapon teams though, right? If there's something that's gonna save me, it's the fact that it is mostly weapon teams. So that should be, honestly, it should be okay. Schlatts ammo, AP damage. Ice guard. What was I working towards? War sled upgrades? Yeah, armor for sleds. And I just want to, I just next turn, honestly. If we just make it to next turn, we're good. Now, if Kislev dies, it's not the end of the run. I'll still probably just chill at Fort Jakova and it'll be fine. But obviously, I prefer Kislev to hold here. I don't have any of this to do. Oh, dang. Okay, straight up next turn. That's a fast turn. It's terrifying. Corn Ultimate Crisis will be really interesting. Dude, just spamming armies everywhere. That'd be great. Enticity, would you keep your no leaving capital rule for Beastmen and Vampire Coast? This rule does not make sense for them really. It depends on the run, right? If it feels like the faction doesn't really belong there, I could be fine just roaming. Like for factions where it's pretty clear they're supposed to be roaming, we'd probably go with that. I'm just gonna go to the restroom real quick. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's see if we can live. Rigged, no siege. Dang. It's just like the most rigged run we've ever had in our lives. This one is insanely rigged. Eh. This is going like perfect. They're just raiding? Dang! Okay, well, that's just easy peasy then, isn't it? So here's the plan. Katarin's gonna go up here. This army's gonna go down south, right? And then this guy starts recruiting. Gochek's also gonna move up. because he definitely wants to. He definitely wants to have fun, providing that extra experience for the rest of my dudes. So gonna go here. Man, they have a lot of armies. Anyone else notice that there's just a lot of armies around here? Let's see here. Catarin's gonna go all the way up here. There we go. Come on, Catarin, you got this. There we go. So we're just gonna attack north and then go down south. They're actually retreating. Straight up. Straight up, they're running. Interesting, very interesting. How do I reconcile this now? Straight up running. Oh, man, but I don't have the move range. I don't have the move range. Thank you, farming students. Let's see here. Well, they did split in different directions. I could like pick off one at a time, maybe. It's just really awkward, this sort of position now, because now I'm like, I gotta figure out. Like, obviously this guy wants to recruit sleds, though. I guess Kislev can also recruit sleds now. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, you fell right into their trap. I did. I got This is real awkward. I really thought they would take that fight. Apparently, I just had too much. Must have been the garrison that swung it. Here's the plan B. In case things go terribly wrong, we can also recruit at Kislev. Faction-wide farm upgrades, and then I don't think I really need these, right? I don't even need to recruit more patriarchs anymore, honestly. I think we straight up go for like income from buildings, I guess, or Temple of Urson for 1 million food. I sort of like having 1 million food. That's kind of clutch. Like, this is only gonna give me an extra 40 gold a turn and some public order. This is gonna get my Kislev to tier 5 as fast as possible. I like that. I think that's sick. Alright, now I just have to figure out how to clean up these guys. First things first, I guess we'll put Gotrek in March stance, and then we'll just take them one at a time. Palace is a good garrison. Oh, I see. Alright. There's something to be said about that, yeah. I can figure that out later. Let's see here. Do we auto this, chat? I'm tempted to auto, but like the thing is, if I don't auto, then I might do worse than the auto resolve, as I always do. Select multiple unit cards, Control M. Really? New to the game, how do I merge units? Oh, yes. Select multiple. I'll show it off in a second. People saying no. Yeah, but you select multiple units and then you hover over them and there'll be like a pop-up that shows up, and then you can merge them up. People saying no. All right, we're playing it. Endgame slaves. It'll get harder. It'll get harder. Last time we suffered the endgame crisis, it was a couple armies of slaves, and then after that, it was the true tide. I think the way the Skaven crisis works is that for the first few turns, they just send their armies your way, but then the crisis actually triggers a little bit later in, and then they send in scarier stacks. All right, let's make this battle worth it and not lose everything. Skaven slaves are pretty good against cavalry. I don't think they're that good against cavalry, are they? Oh, jeez, that lag is making me nauseous feeling. Why is my PC lagging? I've noticed I've been getting a little bit, just a little bit more lag than usual. System interrupts. Let's see here. Is something eating up my memory? Chrome. Steam? Steam apparently is eating up memory. What if I just close Steam? Does that help? No? Okay. It might just be the map. It could just be a map thing too. Yeah, like this area of the map is smooth, but when I go there, it's all laggy. It might just be the map. What are their stats at the moment? Oh, the Skaven slaves? Pretty garbage. 22-18. The clan rats don't have 50 melee attack like they did before. It's pretty chill. Do you still get Hero Squad with Kislev? Hero Squad with Kislev is fairly strong, I believe. I'm pretty sure Hero Squad with Kislev is good. Maybe I'm wrong, but like Mass Patriarch with their AoE healing being so insane. Though I don't plan to, you know, go full out hero squatting. Like I wanna use normal armies, you know. Yeah, it's not too bad. Dwarves mining my CPU. The ultimate crisis. Can you deal with all the Slaanesh bots? You know, I feel like, you know, all these games that are like super immersive nowadays, right? Where it's like, you know, you have to find stuff in the real world to play the game. I feel like if they did the same, where you just start getting bots everywhere, I would feel quite immersed. Though I guess we already have Slaanesh bots, so CA would have to find a way to one-up themselves there. Skaven endgame heroes? Skaven endgame heroes? Oh, no, I don't really see them very often, no. And like this guy's just level 1, so he's definitely not a problem yet. I think at some point they do get them, but Skaven endgame, like Skaven Crisis is sort of weird. It doesn't trigger until a little bit in. Okay, so Skaven slaves against Kossar cavalry, or no, yeah, Kossovite dervishes. Seems like the dervishes do pretty well. Lightning bolts, pretty brutal, but not too bad. Just send Gotrek and Felix on their general. Yeah, I just don't want to get magicked to death. And that should leave me with enough HP in this army to hopefully kill off the other Skaven armies. Like, that's the real reason why we're playing this, right? We just want to have enough, we just want to not die to the other Skaven armies. So, my minimal losses here is imperative. Skaven endgame has heroes. I'm sure it has heroes, but like they're not making like hero stacks, are they? Skaven Crisis gives you undercities too. Oh, I think it might, yeah. It might, but I have so few settlements, it actually doesn't really matter that much. I'm sure it matters more if you're playing a longer campaign and then you get like a million undercities, but for me, it really doesn't matter at all. The heroes from the Skaven endgame quest? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I haven't been caught up with chat, I guess. Either that or you just gave me zero context and you just said Skaven endgame heroes. In which case, that's on you, man. Although I guess I could have deciphered it if I was thinking about the Skaven endgame heroes. I think they do show up though. Like I think that is accessible to me. It just doesn't spawn close. I have to walk all the way to Uberschreik. And obviously that's just miles away. There's a ramp up for the Skaven endgame? Yeah. Yeah, the Skaven endgame. So, in the end though, it makes it way easier for us. Not having to worry about immediate armies. I'd say overall, it's actually a pretty major bonus for us that Skaven endgames ramp up. So there is that. Alright, nice. I think we have successfully won this battle, which means I need to pretend as if we haven't won this battle so that I don't get overconfident. Alright, there we go. Felix, helping hand on these guys to get that sweet, sweet healing. And then we just have a little pocket here. Is that AoE hitting here or here? Over there? Dang, alright. My depth perception was just terrible. Takes a few turns to randomly generate undercities, if you say so. At this point, I'm just reading chat and trusting. And trusting that that you guys are correct. Overconfidence would be very out of character. Alright, ammunition's running low. Dang, my Kossar, is it just me or do Kossars just like always run out of ammo? I feel like I'm just always running out with these guys. See that sick dodge? Look at that. Reduce that damage by like 30%. Oh boy. Hey, you know what's gonna be great though? We're probably gonna get a lot of students. Eh? Pretty good. Gonna get a lot of students from the level ups here. And then I can actually equip them onto my Patriarch and my casters and such. This is gonna be pretty sick. In fact, now that we actually have a lot of battles, unlike the early game, student farming should be much easier. Way easier now. Oh, you ready for this sick dodge? Look at that. Yeah. Sick micro, guys. Oh my gosh. You never seen better micro. Look at that huge impact that definitely had. Man, it sucks not being able to ×4. It sucks not being able to X4. Anyone else feel like this battle's basically done? It feels like it's basically done. Like, why, you know, why not? Why not just X4 a little bit? You know, surely it can't be that bad. Like, does anyone else get antsy watching this? Because, like, I'm looking at this battle, I'm just like, you know, whatever, right? It's totally over. But, like, it's pretty, dang, it's pretty clear that my dodges have negated a little bit of the lightning damage. It definitely ended up better, but like, I wish there was like an auto resolve button I could click at any point in the battle. Please don't. All right, fine. It looked, I think I'm the outlier here. I guess I'm probably the outlier here. 200 losses to 2,000. Sick. Hey. Imagine if you would have attacked their general and avoided all that damage. Hey, calm down there, man, Felix. I can only send my guys onto their generals so quickly. All right. Although I don't know if this guy would kill this guy. There was a random Cathay general guy, the like administrator guy, who usually sucks, who almost killed off my lord. So I don't know how I actually stack up against these Skaven dudes. Yes, we did it. Another student. Can I put that on Felix? I think he technically leaves in a bit, but okay, it auto-equipped. Sick. Hedge Wizard, why not? We're gonna have a lot of Hedge Wizards before the end of this, so I might as well just slap that on. Alright, nice. So we're gonna kill 3 Skaven armies. There we go. That's one of the initial endgame armies. The core reason why I even have cavalry. And then for Katerin, it's a little bit awkward. She's just gonna chill at Kislev. And that'll just have to do. She'll just sit back in Kislev, it's fine. Coport. Honestly, I think attacking their general wouldn't have done that much. Okay, Thwat. Should be able to just shoot him to death, right? Now that's an endgame Skaven army. Pretty scary, but against the cavalry stack, I think it's ain't no problem, man. Cavalry stack too good. Too good versus a bunch of weapon teams. Because they got skirmish mode. The power of skirmish mode imbued within me shall succeed today. Let's see, here's the plan. Park right here. Come on. Come on, you got this. Alright, you know what, plan B, park right over here. And then just let them move on in. Because I think this Thwat battle, actually I'm gonna do this instead. Sort of like a weird formation like this. So if they do get past this choke point, I can just flank with my cavalry from both sides. Alright, here we go. Weren't you slaughtered by 50 melee defense clan rat stack in the past? It was a single clan rat that had 50 melee attack. I'm pretty sure. Or I have a hunch that it might have been a banner or something. Because now clan rats only have like, you know, 34 melee attack, which is a lot less. It might have been their general, I guess. I guess maybe they had like a super leveled up red line skill tree. And that's what was doing it. But yes, it's true. I get antsy when you start your first endgame crisis, with wanting to auto-resolve. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess. I guess that hyper inefficiency, I guess if anything, that probably bothers chat a lot more. Now that I think about it. 4x's battle? Nah, we'll play this one. We'll play this one a little bit more carefully. I guess I don't wanna die to Thwot. Beating Thwot's sort of huge because then I don't have to worry about his, I don't have to worry about him leveling up. And I also believe I get regeneration on my character. That's pretty hype. So I get like a guy that can just sit in infantry forever and just crush it. Will be really good once he gets on a bear too. Some rat infestation problems. Some everything infestation problems, yeah. We got every crisis in the world to deal with right now. I really can't wait to try my various builds against the vampire counts though. Because I think Kislev infantry builds are just so much better than Empire infantry builds. Because you get Zargard shields instead of halberds. That's already massive, right? And on top of that, you get Streltsy instead of handgunners. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Should farm Thwot for his trait. He'll definitely make sure I'll farm his trait. Like, I don't plan on beelining it to Thwot's territory anytime soon. But just him sort of constantly respawning and heading in my direction should sort of automatically get me his trait farmed up. Oh, it's 10% more HP, not regen? Dang it. That's still pretty good, though. I'll still be farming that, but a little bit more disappointing. It's only Isabella that gives regen, right? Well, hey, at least we're close to Vlad. I heard that there was a way to revive Isabella. You basically just have to kill her as a hero, and then she'll revive as a lord. Something like that. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. And then from there, you just straight up... From there, you just straight up, you're good, I guess. There's not really much else to say. Just kill her as a hero. Unless I'm missing something, but that's what I've heard. Should replace some captives. Should sacrifice some captives for devotion. I would like to get to devotion at some point. I sort of wonder, though, how useful it'll actually be. There's like a few things. Like I want to spam like the Silax stuff and whatnot. And there's also the fact that we need I think the biggest problem is that I don't know what, like I don't know if we'll actually face enough Chaos factions to farm up devotion, right? Because devotion relies on you fighting what? Chaos, Norska, and Beastmen. It doesn't farm up if you fight, say, vampire counts, right? So if that's the case, unless I make some crazy expedition into Norska, I'm pretty sure I'll be too busy fighting these guys to really get a whole lot of it. It gives you replenishment, I think. Really? That's crazy. Alright, nice. We're done this battle. This battle's over. There's no way this battle isn't over, so... Let's just go do this. You know, it's a random unit of clan rat spears, right? Not a problem. You have like a couple more guys funneling through here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alrighty. Look at that. Thwot's even distracted. Sick. Yeah, this choke point really just crushed it for me. Kislev gives some sick items. There's a blue weapon that gives regen AoE. Are you kidding me? That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Yeah, between Patriarchs, right? I guess Patriarchs already have regeneration AoE though. You just have to be in combat. But like, I noticed that Kislev's items were notably stronger than what one might see in the Empire. All right, Felix, this one's on you. Felix versus Thwot. Who did it better? Apparently Thwot. By a landslide. Oh, maybe not a landslide. There we go. Nice. Success. We did it. That's the first kill on Twat. Yo, this one should go really well, honestly. I feel like those Cathay Caravans, just like Cathay Caravans and a slightly delayed endgame crisis is all we needed. Because now I get to tier 3. So I can just like get some proper armies going. I guess the funny thing is that I haven't even run into the endgame proper yet. Right? We haven't even fought any endgame battles. Really. But I just feel so confident with the sleds. This is better war wagons. In so many ways. Banner of Wayfarer on light sleds. It makes them go really fast, I'm assuming. Silax give... oh, you mean like actually using my devotion. Like spending it for stuff. It is true. It is true. Unfortunately, fighting the Skaven doesn't give me that, though. Skaven doesn't... they don't count. They're not chaotic enough.
Work until you die.
It's all good, though. 10% HP. All I have to do is make sure this guy doesn't straight up die. Which he might. Okay, so here's sort of the sketchy part now, right? We got 3 Skaven armies. That is a lot of weapon teams. We got 3 Skaven armies, we got this guy over here, and then I got Katerin. Now, Katerin definitely doesn't. She definitely should avoid death as much as possible. But, like, one of these guys is going to be outside of the settlement, which is a little bit of a problem when you have Skaven around, because they love to ambush you. And I don't know if I have a great anti-ambush stance going right now. How do traits work on Gotrek? So they don't level up, but they do, they don't level up, but they give you experience after they take fights. So it sort of balances out. I think if I go here, maybe. Like, what if I just straight up run with this army? I feel like that's just better, right? Unless Dreich is, like, literally, like, right here. She probably can't catch these guys. And if I just park, like, here, they'll be too far away, even if they siege Kislev with this army. And then they'll be distracted by Gotrek. And then this is just mostly melee units. He'll fight this army of archers and spears. Win, because he has a caster. And then we're set. Sick. Alright. At least Gotrek's about to fulfill his Slayer Oath. Yeah, Gotrek is not going to make it out of this. Gotrek is definitely going to get straight up murdered in a second here. Do they have any, Man, the skill list is so empty. Let's see here. Yeah, we only have a hedge wizard here. I got 2 students. We're going to want more at some point, but this will do for now. We have the walls at Fort Jakova soon. Does this give walls? No, just garrison. All right. All right. Well, let's see it.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Things could get a lot better if you had more bears and vodka to fuel your empire. Well, we'll have one of those. Jeez, Buffalo with the 60 euros? Oh my gosh. All right, well, they're super dead. Here, I'll get you a settlement, man. Jeez, man. Buffalo with the no comment? How can you do that and not leave a comment? You gotta, no, like, holding me, no, like, you know, holding me, like, getting me to make, like, a Luminarch stack or something? No, like, Snow Leopard stack? Jeez, man. Well, thank you very much. That is very much appreciated. Katarina, more like Buffalo, am I right? Oh, man. I'm almost tempted. I'm almost tempted to just rename Kislev to Buffalo. Fort Buffalo? I feel like Fort Buffalo is pretty sick. We're probably gonna be here for a while, too. Friendship with Matthew Smith ended. Buffalo is my new homie. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Most of the time, you know, there was no request. Most of the time I leave the main settlement for memes and easy identifiability. But I will happily get you Fort Jakova. And since apparently Buffalo just has nothing else to say, I feel like Fort Buffalo's sick. The money-making machine.
provinces.
Yeah. Drop 60 euros, refuse to elaborate, and then leave. That's insane, man. I'm not playing Kislev until they add some bear infantry unit. Bear infantry. You mean it's sort of like how white lions are a unit? Alright, what are we gonna do here, guys? We have a lot of weapon teams. I feel like if I just straight up... Alright, well I definitely want to get more sleds in this army.
Do they hunger for undesired?
He can afford to do that. You know, no greenskins on the horizon. We'll just attack here. I think we definitely need like this guy. Just call him Buffalo. It's like let's see here. Gasper. There we go. Gasper Buffalo. There we go. And we'll just leave him at Buffalo forever. Alright, first things first though. We have this problem. I have a decent amount of cavalry. They have a lot of weapon teams. If my theory is correct, that the weapon teams will crumple to my cavalry, this should be an easy battle. Or an auto-resolve. It's not an auto-resolve, but it should be an easy battle. Because I'm pretty sure the cavalry will just rock their world. They do have a few monsters, but nothing that I can't just shoot to death with archers. So let's try it. Let's just see how it goes. Here we go. Skaven weapon teams, guys. Here we go. As a wise man once wrote, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. Buffalo, Buffalo. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. Every time I kill vampire army, seems like 80% gets the auto revive after battle. Oh yeah, that's just a normal thing. Don't worry about it. The dead rise again do be a cruel mechanic, it's true. Well, this is awkward. So we have, okay. Alright. I think I straight up, I'm okay with my armies coming a bit slower off the map to avoid this becoming a problem. Although they show up later. So here's the thing. Nah, I think I want to be like, I think I want to be on the other side of the map. That just seems like not a good idea. 5 minutes? I can kite for 5 minutes. That's not a problem. There's no way they travel across the whole map in 5 minutes and rush me down. AI is generally more passive than that. So I think this should be a fairly good formation. Go for a little bit of this action, right? A little bit of this. A little bit of kite from the get-go. A little bit of distract on the flank action. And then we're set. The Norskins can have werewolf casters. Why can't Kislev have bear casters? Just werebears? Is that's what we're asking for now? We just want Kislev bear, human bear hybrids? Hubris City? Nah, this battle will be fine. We'll be good. Honestly, what's the worst that can happen? Literally 0 things. Honestly, we had such a good start. Like, that was a stupid strong start, man. Like, as long as we don't have to, you know, as long as the endgame armies aren't harder than I expected, I'm pretty sure with like the 3 armies too, like triple Cathay Caravan is just such a good start. There's no way. There's no way we lose it. I'm indestructible. High Elves should have Dragon Casters then. Dragon Cast? No, just give... If anything, CA will give High Elves, they'll give them Lion Casters. That'll make everyone nice and happy. Alright, sick. Looks like the kite game's going well. We've already burned through a minute of time. We routed off a unit of Skaven slaves. And then we just gotta deal with how many weapon teams? Like 10? We gotta deal with like 20 weapon teams. But we've done it before. We've done it before. In one of my earlier runs that has since died, we did use our cavalry quite effectively versus the weapon teams. Phoenix casters? Dude, that'd be sick. You know, Skaven have it great, because Skaven have rat casters. It doesn't matter what you are in the Skaven roster, you are some variant of rat. Alright? They got rat ogres. They got the rat casters. They got the rat infantry. It's great. They got the whole shebang. Okay, this is perfect, actually. So, because of the unit limit being set to 40, and both armies showing up at roughly the same time, it actually screwed the AI over. Because these guys came onto the battlefield with Plague Monks. Oh, right, never mind. Never mind, they still got the Plague Monks. Totally fine, though, totally fine. I'll just head on over to the flank here. And then, they got, okay, no, they got Storm Vermin there. Never mind. I'll wait until they sort of spread out a little bit more before we really go deep. I can wait a bit. I'm a man of patience. Slanesh going ham again. Slanesh. Yeah, Slanesh really looking to get some clicks today. It's been it's been a lot of Slanesh all day today. Alright. So, I'm still waiting on these guys. 2 minutes, dang. The thing is though, right? It's a pretty ginormous map. I feel like it's big enough where it's pretty easy to jump these weapon teams. I feel like I'd have to screw up pretty bad for these weapon teams to destroy me here. Biggest threat is my cavalry accidentally takes a little bit too much damage here. Let's see, we have a level 17 caster. That's amazing. I can kill him before he hits 20. Man of patience, he says. Alright, it fluctuates, alright? It fluctuates. We're working our way up. Oh, look at that. We got some actual units. We got Liv. His name's just Liv. Definitely a guy who named himself after his life goals. What endgame scenario factions are close to the Kislev starts besides Thwot? We got vampire counts. We got the Dryka, some people may say. We have greenskins. Azag, the Slaughter, is over there. So we have to be a little bit wary of him. And I think that's basically it. Like Vlad, the dwarves are too far away. I don't think the dwarves will aggro on me until really later on. But eventually they will. And when they do, hopefully I'll have heavy war sleds by then. The real solution. I guess we also have nothing to the north, which is nice. No Tomb Kings. Though funnily enough, the Black Pyramid Tomb Kings, they move all the way from the south. They go all the way from the south to say hello. So we probably will be seeing them at about turn 50, which will be a good time. Do you really have patience? Some would say if you have patience. Sometimes do you have really do you really have patience? Oh. Apparently not, because I didn't even have the patience to read your comment fully. I just skimmed it. Yeah, no, I think I am not a man of patience. Let's be serious here, all right? Let's be real. Am I? If you told me to do a times half campaign, I'd probably throw up on stream. If I had to legit give it a proper shot, that would be a little bit too much for me. It's just I like the speed. I feel like if Sonic was a bigger franchise, I'd be playing that. But like seriously, guys, come on. I do Warhammer speedruns. I did Warhammer speedruns for fun, with no market for it. So, you know, speed is life. Okay, here comes the interesting part, guys. So, we actually have these guys starting to converge on me now. But they're pretty piecemeal. If I just position my archers like so, and like so, towards the guys that are actually advancing, we should more or less be fine. And then a couple of weapon teams shouldn't cause too many issues. In fact, the only thing that comes off the edge of the map over here is weapon teams. So if I just move all my cavalry there, I'm pretty sure they straight up die. I'm pretty sure that's not a problem. And then over here, it's pretty simple too, right? They just file in with their infantry. I charge the back line. Pretty good. Yeah, and this is exactly why we have cavalry. If you have a problem with weapon teams, you're not running cavalry. Times half Papa Nurgle campaign. Nurgle Nurgle's one of those campaigns where ×4 feels like normal speed. There's like so little to do with Nurgle. It's like you sit around in your Mortis engine blob. Even the cavalry is slow. I guess the highest micro unit would be Rotflies. Rotflies are pretty good. All campaign cameras zoomed out, slower speed. Yes, tactical mode. Oh, we don't have tactical map because I'm playing on legendary. Rip. That would have been fun for a bit. Oh. All right. So looks like that flank's gone well. We have some weapon teams moving here, but they will have some monsters popping up in a second. I'll have to be a little bit worried about that, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think Liv is going down. Good old Liv. There we go. Get the guard mode activated. Yeah. So what do you guys think is the best composition versus vampire counts? Do you guys have a personal preference? Do you guys do you guys usually go for mass range against counts? Because I definitely won't be trying out mass range against them. I think that's just asking to get murdered. Because like you guys don't have Hellstorm rocket batteries or anything usually. Do you go like mass melee against the counts? That's my first instinct. That's sort of my first instinct given the circumstances. But obviously, mass melee is a fairly uncommon strategy for most people. Light sleds because of the speed. Yeah, because like usually what I find especially against endgame vampire counts, is that they always have a million mobile units that punish your range spam. So I feel like that's probably not what I want to go for here. Okay, the weapon team camping over there has not been a success. They are currently not spawning there right now, but I'm sure they'll get there eventually. There we go, get that focus fire down. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye in the distance. Just in case those guys pop on out and I can just kill them off immediately. But I think we're waiting on these guys to show up first. Ice Guard. You guys like Ice Guard for the crazy stats? Maybe. I feel like Ice Guard could be cool. It's true. I guess as a melee spam strat, that does sort of get places. Okay, no, I'm just gonna intercept these weapon teams. I'm sick of waiting over there. Screw that. We're just gonna straight up intercept them. That'll be fine. I think the general will be down in a second here. There we go. Looks like the back door with the cavalry going great. And I think a big slam into those clan rats will take them out. And all I really gotta do now is progress with these guys and make sure that I get a solid engagement back there. And then Katerin should have won this fight. I do need to, at some point, sub out Katerin's army with the War Sled army. I sort of wonder though, right? I think a permanent War Sled army on Katerin is probably the way to go. Until I get Ice Guard spam for her. That just seems like the right way to go about it. I love Ice Guard spam. Okay, I'll try Ice Guard spam. Enough people are talking about Ice Guard spam where I feel like it's something to take a look at least. Yeah, a lot of people are really liking it. Is it just because they do like 1,000,000 damage? From before, I remember when Warhammer 3 was coming out, one of my clanmates would look at Ice Guard and say that they were basically Sisters of Averlorn. Now that we've actually, got more games in, it's pretty clear that they're not Sisters of Averlorn because they're missing the high armor piercing damage. But they're still pretty good, from what I've heard. So, perhaps we can check them out. Those are death globes, dang. Yeah, like they're sort of like the Sisters of Avalorn with the slow and no armor piercing, which is a little bit less cool, but like, it's all right. It can get the job done a lot of the time. I feel like Ice Guard, even with Katerin, underperform. Not as good as Sisters. Yeah. I'll need to see what buffs Katerin actually gives for them, right? Does Katerin, what are Katerin's buffs again? Like, what are her Lord buffs? What does she give? She has cheaper Ice Guard, right? So at the very least, for budgeting reasons, I think it'd be a good plan to at least have a couple. But every army Ice Guard? Probably not. Probably not. I would love to actually get Zargard going. Zargard are pretty sick. Oh man, that is a crazy mortar shot. That is a crazy mortar shot. That is value city for the AI. Good for them. Good for them. You know what? I'm proud of them, even. Hard to get Sisters of Avalorn with Kislev. Oh, right. Minus 50% Ice Guard. Okay, pretty sick. So, at least, yeah, I think on Katerin, for a really cheap 20 stack that can get the job done, I think I will use the Ice Guard. But for the vast majority of my armies, I'd like to try either sled spam or mixed armies with Zargard. I'm pretty excited for that. Zargard, well, you know, they'll be my first actual frontline unit, basically. So I'll actually get to just hold, especially against stuff like Graveguard. Could be sick. Yeah, I'm really excited to try out Zargard. After like progressing from an Empire campaign, where it was almost impossible to get a solid frontline, outside of like, you know, fully upgraded halberds, Zargard are gonna be amazing, man. Why is the AI's formation so wonky? It feels as if they're more scattered than normal. I would say it's probably because I'm harassing with my cavalry so much. The AI positions to face your army, and it doesn't really it doesn't matter what units it's facing. It just wants to make sure it's facing towards the middle direction of your guys. And when it comes to this specific situation, AI ain't too good at prioritizing. So it's like, it sees my, you know, it sees all of my guys over here, all my cavalry, and it's like, I should send like, you know, my Globadiers that way. It's like constantly sort of rethinking its positioning. And that just like either puts it terribly out of position, and then the skirmish mode on these guys makes it even worse. And then from there you can just really just run them over. Is it AI manipulation? Sort of. It's sort of AI manipulation, but there's no way to micro my cavalry well without the AI just freaking out because it doesn't know where my army actually is and where it should be advancing. Thematic roleplay army would be nice. I want to try a normal army. That's one of the things on the chopping block. I would love just an army that is just an army that just does its job. Oh, we got poison wind mortars over there. I need my cavalry there ASAP. Or as I like to say, I needed them there yesterday. Oh, are they straight up army lossing? No, that's their lord fleeing the battlefield, I believe. I think their lord just left. I saw everything just get a massive leadership loss. Alright, there we go. It's still a little bit sus right now, though. They're sort of reforming their ranks a bit better. Come on. Get on that artillery. Unfortunately, this will be the loss of most of my cavalry. But we were looking to get them replaced anyways, so not the biggest loss. We're gonna replace them with war sleds, which will do basically the same idea, except better. War sleds should just be a better version of what we're doing here with the cavalry. That's like a little bit slower, but the fact that they shoot is really massive. Right, there we go. Let's get the slow. We are taking some pretty heavy losses, though. Not massive losses, of course. The AI, you know, we're both just gonna be. I think we're both gonna be crippled after this battle. Just sort of taking a quick look here. Let's see here. Did my Boyar die? No, he's alive. Okay. I thought he died in the battle. I have so many guys to manage. Katerin's dying. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the scary thing, chat, is that by the time you message and then I notice you message, it's already gonna be a done deal. Yeah, but it's either a done deal or I solved the problem already. Man, the high armor of the weapon teams though makes them pretty hard to kill with these guys. It's why I think I will prefer sleds when we can get to them. There we go. All right, sick. Most of the front line is down. Most of the front line is down, and I think I have just enough cavalry here to get the W. I'm gonna get all of my characters and pull them back, just to make sure that they're safe and I know exactly where they are. Here we go. Shut down the poison wind mortars. And then, honestly, I guess with the reinforcements, this shouldn't be too big of a problem, right? It can also backfire, 4x everything. Just because, what's this? What's this about 4x? There's an 8x mod for Warhammer. Will he use it? An 8x. Oh, like a speed mod? Probably not. Probably not. Generally, I don't mod the game very much. It's just a personal preference. I don't really feel a big need to mod the game. I feel like I basically have everything I want. So, and then even though there's like minor stuff, especially because I have to disable mods for multiplayer, it can actually be a little bit of a pain constantly switching back and forth. So yeah, it's just a personal preference thing, but usually I don't get quality of life mods. 8x Slanesh campaign when? Yo, Slanesh campaigns are sort of suffering. I love Slanesh in battle. I hate Slanesh on the campaign map, man. Slanesh on the campaign map is such suffering. It really is. I don't know how to reconcile that. I guess I already did. I'm just not gonna play Slanesh. But yeah, as it stands, the Slanesh campaign sort of awkward on that front. Okay, this battle's getting a little bit sus with all of their weapon teams making it to me. They got some weapon teams, some death globes. I have basically no cavalry left. This really shows how important that cavalry is. Without these guys, we take so much damage. Like, look at that volley from the death globes. Insane, absolutely insane. Yeah, definitely want to keep that mobility train going. Of course, I still have my heroes. I don't think we lose this battle, but pretty scary. Nice battle though. Definitely nice battle. Very fun. Had I played it straight up, we would have gone annihilated. They're less of a pain if you seduce regularly. Yeah, but like, I don't know. They don't have a lot of replenishment. It's hard to take fights without taking a lot of damage. Like, you know, you can definitely make it work. I'm just not a huge fan like I was before. Like, I love playing Slanesh on the battlefield. The speed is insane. It feels like you're playing on ×2 speed, on ×1, and then when you go to ×4 speed, it's like the battle just ends instantly. It's great. It's great. It's a wonderful experience, but yeah. Until they get those campaign mechanics, though. I think that's army losses. No, it is not army losses. Okay. All right. I think, what happened then? If that wasn't army losses, why'd they like randomly take a massive leadership loss? Looks sus to me? No, this isn't sus. It's just like a couple artillery pieces in the back and a couple weapon teams. Nothing that my hero squad can't kill. This squad over here. Just bullying this one assassin. Getting buffed up by this guy. I think. Oh no, he doesn't have the buff yet. Never mind. I guess I didn't level it. But yeah, as long as these guys don't take like too much damage from the assassins, we should be fine. Play Slanesh, vassalize everyone, and never recruit Slanesh units. No, the problem's that you can only have 4 vassal units in your army at a time. So that doesn't even work. There's no solution. Oh, these guys have guard mode on. Well, that explains a few things. Okay, is that army losses? He just got a massive leadership hit, this random assassin. But it looks like no. It looks like no. so many weapon teams. There definitely were a lot. I'm very thankful that most of them were distracted for a lot of the battle. There we go. Seems like the assassin finally taking a bit of a beating. Sick. I just have to keep an eye on these HP bars in the bottom. And as long as those don't drop dramatically, we should be good. It seems like he's on the verge of routing. Okay, yeah, no, he's still getting beat up. We're good, we're good. Let's just get this guy. So I actually don't want them to army loss yet. I would much rather they stick around so I can chase down those artillery pieces. And then once I have the cavalry close enough, I can just firing line this Skaven assassin. And that should kill him off quite a bit faster than what I've been doing over here. Alright, well, he finally gets routed off. You know what? That's fine. Let's just retarget them. We're getting some rat ogres over there. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna get the cavalry, shut down the warp lightning cannons, and then we should be good. Nice. Solid battle, guys. Alright. Oh, I can breathe. I can breathe. I can probably ×4 now, too. Alright, get that artillery crew shut down. Sick. There we go. Get the other artillery crew shut down. Sick. Hopefully they army loss soon. You know what I'm more confused about? The fact that they haven't army lost now. I thought they would have army lost way sooner. It seems like they're sticking with it. I guess if I send my heroes onto the Doom Wheel, perhaps. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, there we go. So I think that's just about all of them. It's a lost battle, and they had pretty high leadership, so not many of them routed off. This should be a pretty big paycheck. Can you still capture enemy artillery? Not of the enemy faction, no. That would look a little bit weird, having Skaven manning my artillery. Pyrrhic, you say? There we go. Solid 4,000 Skaven kills. Sick. Sick. At the cost of 2,000 of my guys. That's 2 to 1. 2 to 1. And including the fact that there were many weapon teams, that is an amazing trade. When fighting the same faction, yes. I believe the percent chances are still the same as Warhammer 2 also. Skaven shoot the little Grom. They shoot the little Grom. Dang, 10,000 gold. That's like 1/3 of a Cathay caravan. Alright, now we did lose a lot of our cavalry, but it's all good. We got 1,000,000 experience. 10,000? Is that the maximum amount of experience you can get from a battle? That's crazy. It's too bad we didn't get any captives, though. Captives only take into account the main army that you fight. But still
Work
pretty
until
sick.
you die.
Alright, there we go. There's the students. Oh my gosh. Alright, so that'll be a solid. Oh, we're maxed out on Frost Maidens. Who would have guessed it? Yeah, there we go. So I can just check all my heroes now and just make sure that they all got them students. Oh, it looks like they do. Okay, perfect. That was faster than I thought. Alrighty. Amazing. Oh my gosh, Silex Lullaby, always. Until you have like infinite regeneration. This is just way better. After you have enough healing, then you want melee attack. You know, Perfect Vigor is always pretty good too, but right now I prefer the healing. By far. Nice. Nice. And then 4 sleds. Hey, this is looking pretty good. Now, this is not when we actually ran into hardships last time. Things got a lot more sketchy sort of afterwards when I had to deal with Drycha and then possibly Vlad can show up. But so far, I'd say this is going great.
Kislev's chosen.
How do you get captives? You just win the battle. Also, for the person asking how to merge units earlier, you just select multiple and then you click this. I don't know if you're still watching, but that's how you do it. Yeah. If I was play this fight, It would be sweaty. You are stone. Thank you, thank you.
Never in question.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I did play the battle earlier though, in a separate run that we lost, so I'm a little bit more familiar with how to get the W there.
Kislev endures, now and forever.
Are captives not based on kills while retreating? Like kills after the army breaks? Oh, I think...
Lord of all.
Is it? Is that actually what captives are? No, I don't think so. Because even if you army wipe an enemy army, I'm pretty sure you still get captives.
Face my eye.
I'm pretty sure you can get captives even if you don't kill anything. Sometimes it'd be weird. But I've never looked into the specifics. Maybe like Battlesea would know. Perhaps. What's this about a petition? Came here after signing Legends petition. High Enticity. Let me guess. It's on Reddit. Let me guess. Like, if Legend does literally anything, it's on Reddit immediately. It's your Control F Legend. Immortal Empire's barrier entry is too high. Barrier to entry? Oh, is it a pricing thing? Come on, Legend. It's totally gonna be a pricing thing, isn't it? What? It's just a petition to make it free? There's no way. There's no way. Like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say like he shouldn't do it, but like there's no way it actually does anything. Like what? What's the petition gonna do? Like the execs, there's no way. There's just no. I don't see. If that's what it is, I'm just gonna guess. Is it something different? Get a video on how to maximize captives. The thing about making the videos though is that I have to know what I'm talking about. A spear dwarf. It's different. Okay, it's different. Okay, oh, if you say so. It's definitely not a difficulty thing though. I'm pretty sure Legend's opinion on difficulty is that Warhammer 3 is too easy, isn't it? And that people don't really need to learn it anymore. What is it then? Is it about I don't know. Have you ever played with mods? I have, but I don't really like mods that much. I'm not a big mod person. I guess I shouldn't have assumed what Legend's petition was. But then, like, what else would it be? For a second, I thought he made a petition to make Empire start way easier. That would be a weird thing to make a petition on. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if like Zerkovich had a video on captives or something, or I'm sure there's probably someone that did the math. Yeah, no one actually, I guess most people that are watching this stream might be less knowledgeable about Legends everyday thing. So more of a, what's this? For a second, the thing about making a video is I have to know what I'm talking about. The first time anyone has ever said that? Nah. It's, you know, the thing is, I have to think I know what I'm talking about. That's the main problem. I don't think people intentionally do it if they're unconfident about the idea, at least not often. He wants Immortal Empires without owning Warhammer 2 and 3. Oh, no, that is basically what I was talking about then. Yeah, no, that's what I meant by he's saying there should be more free stuff. Like, like, you know. Yeah, like, if that's what it is, like, there's just no way. There's no way you actually get that through, right? Because I think it's actually almost impossible that the executives have not considered that as an option. There's no way that if you went to the manager of CA, all right, you went to the top dog, if you went to literally anyone at CA and you told them about how it'd be great to have Immortal Empires be free, right? Like, it's just, they're not gonna be like, wow, I never considered that before. There's no way. It's like, There's just no way. So like, you know, it's in the end, it's just I think they've already made their stance. Like I guess that's the whole point of the petition, right? You're trying to make a stance. You're trying to make a point that, hey, you know, more people than you think care about this thing being free. But like, it's so hard. Like, even if let's say 50,000 people signed the petition, right? 50,000 people signed the petition. Okay. Then what? It's like, you know, this just in. People want things for free. Now, unless if I'm explaining his argument wrong, which I might be, right? Because I haven't watched the video, but if that's, you know, I feel like that stance in general is not great. Here, let me just open up the video real quick. All right, let's see here. It like, because everyone's gonna sign that they want things for free. That's not like, you know, that's not what the, unless he's like, maybe he's like dumping in like the sick maths, right? And he can actually give a graph that explains the profit margins for CA. All right, let's see here. 2,500 signatures. Let's see here. To have access to it, any DLC for Associated Lords also has to be purchased. Let's see here. Control F. Immortal. Make Immortal Empires available to everyone that owns Warhammer 3. Okay, yeah, like it's just, I don't know. It's like when people say, like, you know, it's
Fetch my lash.
It's like when people say, like, oh, you know, like, think about the long term, you know? Think about, like, you know, if CA put like $10,000 into multiplayer, the long-term benefits of that means that the game would be larger, and then something money is made. But like, you know, it's like, it doesn't, oh man, like, it's just, oh man, I just don't see that working. I really don't. Like, you know, I wish the best. I wish the best. But I can't see it. There's just no way. There's no way CA suddenly just turns around and just says, like, you know what? We should make this free.
I demand absolute.
Because there's definitely internal devs that would also bring this up. There's no way this wasn't already a conversation. Months ago, even. They're probably still thinking about it. Yeah, man. Wasn't Warhammer free on Epic a while back? Yes! But see, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's free, but it's not like... Because the thing is, CA got paid to make it free on Epic. That's also something to consider. See, the thing is, Epic Games pays a lot of money to get their games, like, to get games on their thing early. Because they're trying to, you know, they're trying to overthrow Steam, or at least compete with them. So that makes sense, right? CA got bank, probably, from having it free on Epic. Making it free, making Immortal Empires free for Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Oh man, like, that's just such, like, I don't know, it's just such an obvious, because the thing is, right, CA as a company, you know, I don't respect them for, you know, being the best at balancing multiplayer, or even knowing how to make the game the most fun it could possibly be. But I do respect them as a company who can set prices properly to make money, because that's the thing that is the most important for a company, right? It's like, if you don't know how to price your product to make money, you're not going to be a company for very long, right? You can make half decent games and still be a company for a long time. But if you just don't know how, like, what sells the most copies or what have you, right? Then you're getting a little bit sus. So then when it comes to like, you know, telling, like, because then, like, you know, because they obviously take into account the long-term effects too. Yeah, I don't see it. Like, you know, like, obviously, I think it would be great, right? The community would be larger. There'd be more playing the game. There'd be more people buying the game. But, yeah. Yeah. You know, well, we'll see how it pans out. The DLC game is still working. It's actually, Warhammer 3 is difficult for new players to get in. The fact that Warhammer 3 campaign sucks right now means people won't play the game. Like, that doesn't change my argument at all, actually. Like, you know, that's like saying, like, you know, Enticity should not have advertisements. Think about it this way, guys. I run a business, and Legend runs a business too. So, his point, it's not that he is without merit. But the way I see this, right? If someone came to me and says Enticity, you should stop running advertisements on your videos. Because advertisements draw people away, right? And when you don't have advertisements, you can grow a larger audience. And I'm like, oh, would you look at that? I can get a larger audience. But also, I make no money. I would lose 70% of my income off from having a larger audience. So unless it triples my audience, we're not talking, right? And then the argument that people say, it's obviously not the same thing, but I'm saying this is what these comments feel like to me, right? Because then when people hear that, right? They don't say like, okay, well, it's a difference in numbers then. We need to crunch the numbers to see what is more worth it. They say, no, but Enticity, it gives you a larger audience. I'm like, we are not on the same page right now. It's like, I'm fully aware that you get a bigger audience. I'm trying to tell you, it's a difference in numbers. And no one's crunching the numbers because we don't know the numbers. So who will I default to knowing the numbers the most? Probably Creative Assembly, who is actually, you know, running the business and actually does have the numbers internally, right? Until someone actually gets like a graph out there or something, I don't think there's really like a big conversation to be had, right? At least get me a graph. You know, at least show me like at what point, how many more sales does Warhammer 3 have to make for Immortal Empires being free to be worth it? You know, then it's like, oh hey, I'm pretty sure CA would be, you know, they'd be really receptive to that if like some accountant came up and was like, hey, you know what? You're actually making less money than you could be. Hey, you know, that's great. That's great. You know, because like for me, I gave the numbers on why shutting down ads would not be worth it for me, right? But just saying that like the community's larger doesn't, like, yeah, it doesn't do that. Yeah, call the numbers guy. We need that, you know, because I think there is an argument to be made. Maybe they don't know the numbers, right? Maybe CA doesn't know the community as well as they do, and you know the petition is good for that. I'm not gonna say the petition isn't good for that, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna go anywhere. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'd be happy to be wrong though, right? You know, if I'm wrong, then the community grows from me. Like, if Immortal Empires were free, it would be amazing for me as a content creator. That would be sick. Why does Enticity not have Twitch set up for subs and donations? Because Twitch does not allow me to as part of their contract. They don't like it if I stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But anyways, I think that's basically my stance on it. The thing is though, right? The thing is though, is that the petition, it does help for that. But I don't see there being enough signups for it to make a big difference. Think about it this way, guys. Think about it this way. The petition calls for 2,500 signups, right? Here, I'm a numbers guy. Enticity is big numbers guy, all right? And this is pretty easy to follow too. 2,500 signups, I believe. 2,500 signups, all right? If Immortal Empires were free, and each of those people decided to buy the game and a DLC, right? Let's multiply that by 100, all right? Hey, look at that! $250,000. $250,000. Dang! That's a lot of money, isn't it? That's a lot of money. That's enough to pay 5 programmers to work for you for 1 year. A single year. That's enough for like maybe half I don't know. That's enough for that's enough for that you can, you know, you can. Whew, man. And that's if everyone signing up doesn't own Warhammer and buys Warhammer 3. And I'm gonna bet you that the majority of those people already own Warhammer 3. Oh, that's almost as much as one Cathay Caravan, yeah.
Our gods watch over.
Oh, man. So, like, as a rough numbers, right? I feel like, you know, if the petition got, like, a lot more signups and it required that you didn't own the game, then we're talking. Then that's really interesting, right? Because then it's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, like, these are, you know, it's the market of people that haven't bought Warhammer yet. But obviously the people that watch Legend own Warhammer.
One land.
In one way or another, and will likely buy it already, right? What am I doing? I guess we're just trying to not lose all of our cash, right? I probably have to start getting rid of some units.
Lord of the province.
I'm feeling like this army, I'm probably gonna have to disband next turn. You should watch the video. Well, like I read the petition, right? Like unless he gave the numbers, right? I guess you know, I haven't actually looked at the video. I'll skim it. Is there any single graph? Okay, so he goes to the petition. Like, I don't know, like maybe he just didn't want to make the visuals. I'll watch the video later, and then and I can clarify afterwards. But no numbers. Like, you know. Like, how are you supposed to talk to a company without numbers? But, like, I haven't watched the video, though. And here's the thing. Legend is pretty reasonable. This isn't, like, me saying that Legend's a terrible person. This isn't me saying that he's even making a bad point. Although I feel like, as a general statement, you know, like, I haven't heard his point, right? I hear his goal, but... Oh, that was fast. That was fast. Oh, wait, no, that was not Vlad. That was Manny. Yeah, like, I haven't actually heard his point yet. So I could very well just be totally not getting it. But, like, I don't really see any, like, you know, I could make a petition that's like, hey, CA should care more about multiplayer. Like, oh, man, I've been in the multiplayer scene for so long. Just being in the multiplayer scene, I'm just like, man. Because, like, you know, I've heard the same argument for years, guys. Years! I've been hearing this argument since I started gaming. Legend's trying to give a business plan, obviously. No numbers, just feelings. Because, like, I can understand why he's upset. Especially, here's the thing, right? The content creators. There's a lot that is difficult to consider, too. Because you also have the fact that content creators kind of got screwed with Warhammer. They were maybe not, like, you know, I'm not saying that they were deserving. It's not like any content creator, like, oh, just because you make content for the game, the company deserves to support you. It's not exactly that. But definitely a lot of content creators were building, you know, around the fact that Warhammer 3 would be like a massive game. Like, this is like, you know, our careers, right? And I felt it too, for sure. It was real disappointing going through the launch of Warhammer 3. All right, many of us got 50% income cuts. So, and many people quit because of the launch of Warhammer 3. What should have been at least the status quo ended up being terrible. You know what a 50% income cut does? Especially when you're already making less than minimum wage. That's not a good situation for many content creators. It was terrible. And the only thing that we hoped for was that the audience would be big enough where we could at least just continue doing what we're doing, right? Not for it to get worse with a highly anticipated title. So that was pretty rough. And like, you know, I would also love it if CA would do things to increase the number of players. So, like, I can definitely see that. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to watch a video later, because I'm obviously talking a lot about it without actually... I'm talking a lot about the video without actually hearing his point, right? I'm just at the conclusion. Maybe you can change my mind. Unfortunately, we're streaming right now, and I don't want to just react to Legends content. That's not exactly, you know, no, especially not without asking him. But yeah, I don't want to just like straight react to his video. Multiplayer in Warhammer, what a concept. Given that the DLC lords, what's it? Restricting Warhammer 1 and 2 lords shouldn't require that much extra work. Multiplayer takes extra effort from CA that they clearly aren't focusing on. Make a reaction video. Oh man, I would have to ask for permission, and I don't want to go to Legend and be like, hey, can I react to your your video? Like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's not even like what I do most of the time, and I don't want to be a drama stirrer. One, because this is not really what I want to be doing, but two, also because CA's policies also don't want me starting beef with other content creators, and that's a really easy rabbit hole to fall into. But like, yeah, oh man. Look, if it goes somewhere, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. I've never seen any of these petitions do anything ever before. Now, it is true, Legend is one of the biggest, if not the straight up biggest content creator for Warhammer. So it's not like he doesn't have a little bit of push and pull. It's not like he doesn't have a little bit of push and pull. But like, has there ever been a petition like this that worked? And how many signups did it take? And what was the argumentation for it? Because there are instances where, like, you know, developers will do things for people. I don't know. It's just so hard though, because like you have the marketing team, right? Because this isn't like the dev team that Legend has to speak to convince. He has to convince CA's marketing team. That's a big difference. And I can stand by that without hearing his opinion, because I think I know enough about, you know, because he's trying. It says on the page. I'm just reading exactly what it says on the page. Anyways, those are my thoughts. Reddit Outrage seems like a better venue. The thing is, Reddit Outrage is great for having the developers change things. You know, you have an annoying bug that you want fixed. You're on Reddit, you talk about it. CA looks at the Reddit. They will probably have some, like, they will probably accommodate for you a little bit, right? Because, like, you know, they're the developers. They want to make sure that the game is fun and that they can sort of put down those fires. This though, this is a different beast. A way different beast. Marketing team. Telling them to change the price of their product. I don't even know, like, has that ever worked? Has a petition to change the price of a game ever actually worked? That's what I would like to know. Because if it has, I'm gonna be a lot more hopeful. Has there ever been a petition for, like, I don't know, microtransactions to be removed? Microtransactions are a big one though, but there's sort of like a bigger culture around that. Like, I think a petition for there not to be microtransactions would get a lot more signups. Definitely not. It worked for Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go pricing petition. Tier petition. Oppose exorbitant pricing in Pokemon Go tickets or ubiquitously perceived abysmal value. Okay, so this is, let's see here. 8 have signed up. Oh, well, not this one then. 8 people. I don't know. I'll have to do some digging. Let's see. I'm gonna go for the replenishment, even though the money's nice. I wanna do my quest battles. CA should add loot boxes. Oh man, yeah, the loot boxes will obviously have a lot more backlash.
With this, we stand against chaos.
I don't think the backlash is actually that big though. Is the backlash big for you needing all 3 games? FPS and the loot boxes. Pokemon Go had a petition for some in-game paywalls to be removed, and they did it. Let's see here. Pokemon Go paywall petition. Petition 2020. Oh no, that's just a Reddit. This is what 240 votes. Let's see here. Star Wars Battlefront on microtransactions. All right. FPS in the loot boxes. Now these are sort of big topic situations, right? It does, like, you know, like I could see it working. I think that's a better sign, at least, that we do have at least a few examples where we do see this working though. Let's see here, because we have some stuff with loot boxes. We have some paywall stuff. Going back to the game at hand, how do you feel about these sleds performing? I think the sleds are good. I haven't actually used them much. How do you think CA can expand the player base? Kenny Kanishka. How do I think CA can expand the player base? They can make the game free. Anyways, enough memeing. If CA wanted to expand the player base, there's like a bunch of different options. I'm no developer though. That's the thing, right? I'm not a game developer. My opinion matters. It is negative value. It is like, it is anti-valuable actually. My entire thoughts and opinions on it, it actually just not in the slightest actually. But if you're wondering, I would say keep doing literally whatever they're doing right now. That's probably the safest bet that they can go for.
None shall question me.
Or there you go, loot boxes. Yeah, loot boxes, more DLCs. But yeah, I'd say probably that. Probably do literally no changes to exactly what they're doing for. If I became the CEO of CA, that's probably what my first instinct would be to do. Touch nothing. You know what happens when you get a new CEO that decides that they know what's best for the company? I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna say a specific situation, but it turns out running companies is hard. Running companies ain't easy, man. I'd be terrified. I don't want to touch anything. It doesn't mean I'm gonna make CA super successful. Anyways, I question even mentioning that, because now chat's gonna change topic now, but let's just respect the idea that maybe we don't know what the best idea is. You know, I think there's a pretty decent chance that that you might just sort of that things are complicated. And for me, I respect the status quo. Maybe too much. But like, yeah, that's my thoughts. Sacrificial Kossars, you served well. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy down, and then we'll just use the sleds to win this battle. It's mostly ranged after all this stuff dies, so I think as long as I focus them down, we should be fine. Let's see. Do I risk Katerin going there? Nah. I want these sleds alive. I definitely want these sleds alive. Alright, there we go. We'll pull back. Man, you guys weren't kidding when you said this battle was insane, though. This battle is definitely insane. Each DLC would be $70. Oh, man. Yo, legit, though, the whole idea of how more expensive games means the company makes more, I find Yeah, the thing is, each DLC is always priced to make the most money, and sometimes cheaper means you make more money. You know, I could paywall my content. I could paywall my content to be, this isn't the point that you're making, but a lot of people do make this point very often. I could make my content cost $50 to watch my content. I would make less money if I did that than if it was free with advertising. I would probably make less money doing that than if it was free, period, without advertising. Yeah. Yeah, higher price doesn't mean the company makes more. They make more per sale, but sale, supply, demand, stuff. Anyways, I think most people get that though. I think. Enticity, things can get pretty screwed up in Warhammer 6 when you need 6 games to play it properly though. Oh man, Warhammer 6. Oh, the dreams. The dreams of Warhammer 6, that would be so amazing. If the game ever gets that far, I can rest happy knowing that will be my that will be the only thing I stream for the rest of my life. Man, Warhammer 6. Imagine how successful the franchise would be to get that far. Want to go sledding like Santa? You have these sleds? Amazing here. Rip my infantry though, they got deleted. Yeah, bye army. I got the sleds, we're good. In fact, I got a patriarch here that can heal them all up. That's the most important part. So it's gonna blob up. Hey John, thank you very much for the 10 memberships. Sleds for days! There we go, there's the heal. I will, I'll get you an army, John. I'll get you one of those armies assigned. Alright, anyways. I think I've basically said everything that needs to be said. I just, and I think I've read most of the arguments of chat. I see a mix of people just wanting DLCs. Yeah. Can you rename a sled to Santa's Little Helper? I can. I can do that, John. Let's see here.
Your service.
Yep. Yep. And then donation rewards. All right, there we go. Then I gotta add all of these members. There we go. Thank you very much, John. Your support is very much appreciated, so that I don't have to add microtransactions to my stream. Enticity with the microtransactions. Guys, wait a second. Let's think about this. Does Enticity actually have microtransactions on his stream?
At your service.
People are donating for a, if you think about it, you know, people donating, right? What are donations but just a visual bonus you get on this stream? You know, if you think about it, it's actually not too far off, right? You're paying a tiny amount to get a little bit of a visual thing on stream. Do you actually gain anything from that, John? Was your purchase worth it? You can't even refund it. Anyways, at this point, I'm just memeing. Obviously, there's a pretty big difference. I'm paying for the support. I know you are. Oh, man. The real problem with microtransactions, and I think this is the bigger part, is that a lot of people are there is a specific group of people that microtransactions target. This is something I looked into recently to sort of get a feel for it. More so than you having to pay money, I think that's actually not a problem with microtransactions. In my eyes, the biggest problem is the fact that there are there's a lot of people that will overspend, and they don't actually get their value back from microtransactions, but they feel like they have to for whatever reason. It's the same reason why we don't have gambling for children. In fact, gambling in general is not great for advertising, for the same reason, right? It's predatory. You don't want to be predatory, right? So while I think, you know, your everyday person doesn't receive that much harm from it, overall, you know, I prefer those people, you know, those people are fine. Now, for CA's situation, I don't think their Immortal Empires thing is predatory, but I might be wrong. But it doesn't have that infinite spending ceiling, so that's sort of my stance on that topic. Which means the vast majority of people in chat, it doesn't matter for. It should be more of a general ethics thing, at least in my mind. I'm not an expert here, as I always say, so feel free to disagree, but yeah. The whales, yeah, the whales. Maybe they want to support you? Nah, impossible. Absolutely impossible. But yeah, that's sort of, I think, like, legit, you know, because I was joking earlier, but if you actually ask me what the difference between donations are and microtransactions, the answer is that I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to be predatory towards, like, children. Man, we actually survived. Dang, Sled's OP. I think the biggest difference is that I'm not trying to squeeze the money out of children and people. In fact, we emphasize that, you know, if you are not balling, then it's fine not donating. And to see Cole Franz cosplay DLC, yo, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'd make it reality. The dreaded bear sled stack, yo, legit against Zinch. These guys are amazing. All right, let's get these members added. Are you predatory versus Skaven slaves, though? We are, but I don't like to talk about it. It's okay. Skaven slaves don't exist and they can't hurt you. AKA unpaid intern labor. I saw a video about that recently, actually. Enticity is not squeezing children. There you go. Felix got it right. For once. For once, a quote that puts me in a good light. Hey, look at that. Nope, they're dead. Rip Ice Guard. Oh, alright, what are we looking at here? So we have a ton of devotion points. Pretty sick. Katerin. Only a little bit worse for wear. Great item for her. Nice. Bring me to my milk bags. Well, I guess that's technically something that I've said now. Alrighty. So, here's the play. Drop off these guys. We're gonna level up now. Katerin is just gonna go full on sled meta for ourselves here. And she's gonna be the world beater she always needed to be. We're losing 6,000 gold a turn, which means I actually don't really need this army anymore. Katerin's gonna sit here. She's gonna be the defense over on that side. And then over up here, we're gonna get yet more sleds. Who would have guessed it? More sleds. So we're gonna slam them in. Dang it. We're still building the building. Well, I guess I'll wait till next turn. Is the milk bag merch done? It is, actually. Behold! I'm just doing a tiny test run, but we do have milk bag cups now. Nice and classy. Something you can bring out in public. Solid metal. And it's a giant cup, because I like giant cups. I like huge, massive cups for water. Yeah, I think there's like a link in the description if you really want it. Great for children, actually. You know what? Let's go there.
For the motherland.
Isn't paying for a cosplay almost like buying skins? Almost, actually. You know, in a sense, if you stretch it. Buying skins isn't inherently bad, though. Yeah, I already made my point, though, but yeah. There's nothing wrong with it as long as you're not predatory, but it can be pretty easy to be predatory. What are we doing? Blizzard and Guardian's Call. I think it's time. I want to do the cat summons because they just synergize so well with slowing things down and whatnot. And we'll make this guy indestructible, and then we're set. Don't forget to rename the sled. Good call. Good call. I think we have enough sleds here. I think we have more than 10, so I can get all you guys in. Let's see here. John. We're gonna slap John into this army. Oh crap! I just noticed I disbanded. I disbanded Buffalo. We'll get him back though. Buffalo is gonna be. He's gonna be back in. He'll be back. All right. So we got John over here. The John. You know what? Just to be clear, the John. And then we're gonna go ahead and go over here, and then get the sleds. So we got one that you want Santa's little helper. Done with another 5 memberships, dude. Thank you very much. Your support is always appreciated. I feel like it's always weird though. It's always weird getting donations when we're talking money, but thank you very much. Spelunky, wonderful game by the way. Desert 786. Felix, Felix Nilsson. This is not the first time you've become a member. Autumn Chan, also not the first time you've become a member. Echo, also not the first time. I just have regular lurkers. I know you guys are there. Stephen Lewis. Chaos Groggy. Lucas Walzak. Walzak, sure. Ooh, Fancy L. Suspicious Egg. Happy to have you as a member again. And Borna. And then also a few more who we will get in future turns. We'll slam them in a second. Also, I guess we need a John the Second now, don't we? I guess I do need a John the Second. I'll set you up. Let's see, get you a sick movement range Boyar. There we go. Just John the Second. You don't have to go to Matthew Smith levels though. We're good. We're good as it stands. I'm also going to finally get this. So I would love the extra growth and replenishment. Make sure that we can take fights more often with our fewer armies sort of roaming around. I think that's just going to be very important for us. And then I think we're set. Just sit back, relax with this army. Use Katerin to just romp around the world and cause havoc. And then I believe we're set. All right, good to know. Respect to my fellow lurkers. Yeah, I'm actually, it's really nice seeing those familiar names. I'm disappointed that's not an actual milk bag holder. Oh, like you want me to sell milk bag holders? Do you know how niche that is? If I can actually make my own milk bag holders, you know what? There's actually a few improvements that can be made to milk bag holders right now. And I feel like if I made my own brand, we could totally make Enticity milk bag holders that are better. Because like when you drop the milk bag in, and 90% of you won't know what I'm talking about, but when you drop the milk bag in, when it's wet, it forms like a seal. So the bag doesn't go in as deep as you would want. There's some stuff you can do there, right? There's stuff where the bag collapses and it just sort of starts spittling milk everywhere. So you have to pinch it at the top. You could get something to keep that going well. Possibilities are endless. You can make my own brand. I am unfortunately not big enough though. I'd have to get to like Ludwig size. I have to get as big as Ludwig and then I'd have to... Wait, today's Thursday? Yes, today's Thursday. Okay, thank goodness. I have nothing else to do today. Wonderful. But yeah, because fun fact, Ludwig did make his own bidet. Man straight up got his own bidet. Like, I don't know if it's a company or what, but he said he sells his own bidet. Like it's his. Like, he's the one that got it all together. So that's pretty hardcore. Man, it's so expensive. I can't afford to do politics. Rough. So if I can just become as big as the once biggest streamer in the world, then we'll be fine. All I gotta do is find something equivalent to the revolution of doing the subathon stream, and then we'll be good. And then we'll be good to go after that. How's that sound, guys? Just gotta do that real quick. Can't be that hard, right? If I get somebody to Canada, I will put a milk bag in the milk bag cup. Yo, that would be sick. Send me a picture on my Discord, alright? Get me a picture on my Discord, and I will use that as my army blocker in the next tournament. That would be amazing. I would love to see that. So subathon starts tomorrow. The thing is, though, right? You can't just follow in the steps of greatness. You have to create your own greatness. That's the problem. And I don't know if I have what it takes to be as great. Dang, I can get upgraded cavalry now? That's sick.
Do they hunger for undeserved?
Alright. Oh, dang. The wood elves are here? Interesting. So they've taken over Naganoff. Oh my gosh, Vlad dead? Wait a second, who just died? Confederation on the Darkland Orcs, look a classic. Are you telling me Is Vlad actually dead, or is he on his last legs? Oh, has he been dead for a while? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, look at that. No, he's still alive. He has 3 settlements. Sick. This is terrifying, though. We're gonna get massacred by dwarves. Again. Alright, well, first things first. Katerin has some work to do, right? I obviously wanna... Jeez, the thing is, Wurzag sort of has to live. Weirdly enough. If Wurzag doesn't... If Wurzag straight up dies here, we're kinda screwed.
Strike them down.
Yeah, Wurzag, he has to live. He straight up has to live. Without Wurzag, the dwarves will run me over. He's gonna be my buffer state. They have bear infantry. What, Drycha? Do chariots fare against dwarves? They do okay. They do okay. They're better than war wagons, because they can cycle charge the infantry to death. And then they have their range shots to kill all the key targets. They would still have a hardish time against cannons and such, though, but their range helps. Their range helps. I just noticed this is a terrible map for me. This ain't good. I should have attacked the army on the outside. Alright, well, we'll see how it plays out. It's all good, though. It's all good. Well, it's just, interesting. Alright. I gotta clear this army out fast before this shows up. How do chariots fare? Oh, you know, I already answered that. Warhammer 3, 2-month subathon. Never seen before. I don't know if anyone's really... there's been a few people that have done subathons for Warhammer, but... Just make 2 lines and push through. Not through Treekin, unfortunately. Treekin are a little bit harder to push through. Yeah, no, this is not great. I should have attacked outside the settlement. I forgot that... Actually, I don't even know if I knew that minor settlements gave you this map. I thought it would be the normal sort of Kislev field map, but... yeah. Because what I would have loved is a wide open field where I can just kite forever. In this case, we're going to have Drycha coming up my butt. But at least she doesn't have a lot of ranged. And I can make decent use of that situation. Without a lot of ranged, as long as I don't get full surrounded, we're good. A simple hole at the bottom solves that, as it seals the air on the bottom. Yeah, it's a little bit weird that there isn't a hole at the bottom for a lot of the milk bag holders. I'm sure someone's already figured it out, though. Although maybe like the water makes it a bit rough. I don't know. I'll need to look into the physics. The physics of milk bag holding. Alright, here we go. Just gotta get enough damage here. We got Katerin on her bear. That makes her a little bit better. Here we go. We can bully these archers here for a little bit. Dang, that's such a juicy blob, but I don't think they'll give it to me. You know what? I'll just use this to kill the Glade Guard. Should be easy enough. And then it's Drycha. Then it's just Drycha. So I could just retreat too. That's the thing, right? I can do my damage and then pull off the map, and then it's fine. That's also not a terrible idea. And like, let's be honest, Drycha does have a lot of infantry here. She doesn't have the full force of terror against me. This army's mostly Treekin. It's not super fast. We might also just be able to win this battle. I just gotta position very carefully and get some good crossfire going. Hopefully the Patriarch doesn't die to these eagles. These are just normal eagles, right? Okay, I think they are. Sick. There we go, some spiders over there. A random summon, totally fine. Definitely want to heal here. Definitely want to get bombardment on those bears. I think those dogs are not infantry sized. In fact, I might just wanna retreat now. I might just want to retreat right now. This is gonna be a little bit awkward getting off this map too, because the retreat path's sort of weird. But as long as yeah, there we go. So get the kitty, we get the retreat off. The cat will distract from a general over there, and then we'll just pull out. We'll just get out of here. Skedaddle, one might say. Just run for my life. There we go. Come on. Live, darn you. Live. All right, that's all I needed. So she's out of here. Army losses should be abound in a second, and then I'll get to keep most of my sleds. Keep the sleds moving at all costs. Yeah, there's no way I could do that though. There's no way I could do that on this map. I would need a bigger map. Master of pulling out, pull out city. Alright, there we go. Just need that passive to wear off. And we're good. Whew, that passive lasts a while though. Draw? How is that a draw? Say what? Game straight up like, yeah, it seems pretty even. Seems pretty even to me. Alright. War sleds are the first thing that came to mind as soon as I saw the Kislev Crisis title. Oh yeah, war sleds are gonna be king. Let's see whose sled died. Oh no, that's definitely that's definitely Santa's sled. Yeah, Santa's little helper's dead. Oh no. Alright. Now what happens? Okay, I don't know what happened. We're actually hacking now. I have no idea, man. I don't know. First, like, how can we make it seem like we're hacking less? I swear. Oh, the mercenary. We still got the mercenary for losing a battle. That's actually sick. Intentional plays, people. Because now, because I have the mercenary, we can equip it for extra 3% replenishment rate. Dang. I've never been so good at this game. Yeah, sick. So we just slam in the mercenary there? Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Student on the Felix? We even have enough movement range to attack them again? Can I win that though? With me being so beat up now? I guess we already did a bit of damage. Sure, take 2. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 it. Might seem crazy, but there is a surprising amount of infantry here. I guess there is a lot of treekin, but even if I have to retreat again, I don't think we die because it's my turn. You can lose 2 battles on your turn and not die. Watch this still be a forest battle. Okay, thank goodness. How are war sleds doing? I've only started using war sleds. We haven't actually gone to spam on them yet. But their armor piercing is good. The problem is that the high elves get all of their tech tree upgrades, which makes them a lot harder to kill. I think they get a ton of missile resist. Like if we just look at this bad boy, right? He's rocking 25% missile resist. And 20% physical. Yeah, so they're resisting like 50% damage. These guys are also rocking the ward save. 20%! Is that normal? Regardless. Should be good. There we go. Let's do the battle properly this time. On the big map. And then at least I can use all of my ammunition. If I have to retreat, we'll get the reload and then we're good. Doesn't look like they're doing a whole lot of damage, but I might be wrong. They can definitely kill off like the birds and stuff. The treekin will be a different issue. I might have to be very frugal with my ammunition usage here. But we can do that. Just gotta be very careful is all. And then they're gonna have a couple Deepwood scouts. Not the biggest problem in the world. But like, yeah, I think as long as I'm careful not to waste ammo on the infantry, I think we's okay. Because the infantry is where I can spend the most, I believe. Is there a reason I chose light war sleds over heavy war sleds? Because they're only tier 3 and heavy required tier 4, I believe. I'm just noticing something. I had something to do. After this battle, I'm probably going to call the stream. What about Kislev campaign instead of Katerin? What about not playing Kislev? We fight for the pain. We're here for the pain, guys. Gochuk and Felix. Yes, I do have Gochuk and Felix. I don't even know what building got them, but I do have them. And they are quite sick. Alright, nice. So we'll just go ahead and kite these guys out. Light war sleds are faster for kiting as well. Oh yeah, they're a little bit faster. And I got the plus armor on them. So now they are slightly less light war sleds. Alright, so just a couple dogs, a couple spiders. I can focus fire Drika pretty easily. Or as I like to call her, Drike. And then after that, it's like a bunch of treekin and some infantry. So, not the worst. Not the worst. A little bit off topic. Any thought on the new on Dwarf Fortress? Oh, yeah, I think it's great. I think it's magnificent. So I've been playing a decent amount. Come on, get out of there. I played it even off stream too, which is usually I don't play a lot of games off stream. Usually I'm just like busy, but I got like really sucked into it on one day. It was amazing. Okay, let's just free her up real quick. Get that Tempest down, make sure that nothing's gonna catch that caster. And the question is, how frugal do I want to be with my heals? Is she on foot or something? No, she's just slow. She's just a slow poke. We go, get the kitty there, and that way I can focus on the bears and such. And then I think we'll be good. Yeah, how frugal do I want to be with the heals? Because I could do an army-wide heal, but I feel like this is important as the moment is more pivotal for me. I should be spamming Katarine slow also. Keep these guys as far as possible away from me. Okay, dang, Draika's sort of fast. Draika's just sort of fast. Look at that. A little bit of a speedster. It's all good though, as long as my level 15 caster doesn't die out of nowhere. Slightly darker war sleds. What's this about? Alright. It seems like... Oh no, she dead. Oh, she dead, man. Oh no, that ain't good. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there, Missy. Now's not the time to be dying. Jeez, I don't know if war sleds are gonna be cutting it. I thought they would be the clutch. I thought they would be the clutch. Ugh, jeez, that's painful. That's a little bit painful. It's okay, though. I didn't need her anyways. There goes 10% research. Dang, that sucks. That is terrible. Alright, fighting Drite. This was the first test of the war sled build. And I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan. Oh my gosh, the Patriarch too? You're kidding me. Are war sleds good? Oh man, I don't know. In against the missile resist of the Wood Elves, I'm feeling like I might just want to go Zargard at this point. I'm looking at this. It don't feel that good. It don't feel that good. It feels like they are not DPSing enough here. They're good against standard infantry armies. I think it's just the natural missile resist that we're seeing here. And also the speed. I would have expected to be able to kite out these the cavalry a little bit better though. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm not gonna do a restart with this battle. I will use up the rest of the ammunition on these sleds though. At least we get to kill off one of their generals at level 19. Nice sort of vengeance play for me. But and we will kill off most of her beasts. Most of the beasts will go down. So this you know, it's decent. It's decent. Wood Elves also seem to be fast enough to catch sleds and wagons. I wouldn't say Wood Elves specifically, although their range can shoot them. I think it's more so their it's more so Drycha with her wolves. They're just little speedsters, aren't they? The wolves and the bears. Though like this situation's going decent. This is going okay. Doing like nice enough damage. Okay. They're pretty good at surrounding though. Oh, what are these guys healing? The feral bears? Okay, I don't know why they're heal capped, but sure. Let's see, our Katarine, we'll get her to safety. Yeah, I'm noticing that my hero squads are just getting caught up. I feel like I might want to try out Zargard armies. I feel like a normal Zargard, like million Streltsy, would do way better here. More of a 1-2-3 Zargard Ice Guard kind of. I feel like Zargard Streltsy could be really fun. But it seems like sleds were not the easy clap situation that I thought they would be. Is she getting slowed? Oh no, she's not wounded. No, I'm just having a hard time microing them bears. It's all good though. Okay, we'll just keep on rotating. The cope. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Now, I am technically trading up still. It's just that losing the heroes is really rough. I really hope that I would have been able to keep them alive. As for the, let's see here, because like we still keep most of the sleds. So if she moves out and attacks us, then it's just a treatkin. But, yeah, this is... You know, maybe if I retreat, we'll get another draw. That could be pretty sick. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like some sleds plus, like, because the sleds are sort of pseudo-grenade launchers with their anti-infantry capabilities. But then, yeah. Oh, man, that was terrible, though. That was terrible. I get if I had a field battle initially, then I could have gone that first retreat at least, but... Yeah, I think Katarine dies next battle. That's pretty sus. Do you think any of the Beastmen would handle this mode? I think it's... I don't know, I feel like a lot of factions can handle this mode, but then when I try it out, it gets a little bit sus. Now, we did kill some of the dogs. We killed some dogs, we killed some hawks, and we killed a general. We lost a Patriarch, we lost an Ice Witch. Pretty sus, but... we shall move on. No Alt F4s for this challenge. We'll save that for later. Before we end it off, though, I'm going to, let's see here. Actually, I don't have an easy way to save. Okay, no, I'll use the other names of John next stream. Alright, and we do have Kislev at level 3, so at least I can experiment now. That's gonna be it for today, guys. I have something to go do. So peace out. Have a wonderful time. And I'll catch you guys maybe tomorrow. Peace.